새파란 자상한 추억에 하나색 너를 밀어난 추억에 비추의 죄를 녹여보세 에라이 막 춤이라도 추자 밤빛을 덮어두면 비가 널 닮았는지 잠과 달리 따스한 눈빛 그렇게 나를 봐주더라고 기쁘게 돼 사실은 이질적인 느낌이 좀 든대로 애써 외면하고 마주친 너의 표정을 헷갈리지만 않아도 돌아줄 거야 오래도록 가려던 너의 그 반이 실제로 차가웠다 해도 여전 불 위에 무엇이 여긴다래 알다가도 모르겠던 태도로 쳐다보기만 하고는 이렇게도 햇살이 밝아져오는 낮에 모두가 떠나도 나 혼자도 네가 나를 가감하고 있단 걸 알면서도 사실은 이질적인 느낌이 좀 든데도 애써 외면하고 마주친 너의 그 표정은 헷갈리지만 않아도 놀아줄 거야 오래도록 그러고 너의 그 반이 실제로 차가웠다 해도 여튼 불 위에 무엇이 여긴다래 알다가도 모르겠던 태도로 쳐다보기만 하고는 개똥차려 이건 좀 아니다 힘껏 질러도 아무 말 없이 말고 가면 내 슈터리보다 오늘 네 생각으로 와라 굳이 안 해도 너나 들어올 거야
조각 전부 파고들어와 내 머리 만져줘 가득 안고 싶은 건 가득 안고 싶은 건 얼마나 하얀 게 까맣게 물들게 내 머리 만져줘 가득 안고 싶은 건 얼마나 하얀 게 까맣게 물들게 숨 쉬는 모든 걸 내가 잘못했다고 매번 일이 나는 여기 있는데 Don't be afraid, just wanna take you high.
Yo. 간단히 맘 먹고 시작 노력할 거야 Are you ready 우린 남들과는 달라 내 컨트롤하지 마 그냥 힘이 Sing it all 눈꺼 벗고 say it 뺏길지도 몰라 wait 이게 우리 노력 Welcome to my playground 내가 해봐요 do like this 내 what's it 내 뭔가 같이 love and peace 너왜 비웃어 내가 웃기니 웃어 난 축전에 반드시 한번 봐줘 Like it like this 주저앉지 말고 그냥 do it like this 너의 꿈을 외쳐 함께 do it like this Like this Gotta do it like this Do it like this Do it like this Go like it like
Bounce, bounce, move like this. Now I got a plan like this.
Oh I like this
여기 모여 gotta make it boom, make it boom, make it boom.
Coming in like a big wave 와라 주문을 외워봐라 여기 없다가 또 있고 있다가 또 없더라 큐 전부 wake up showtime 뒤집어질 준비된 잔전 너와 내 문을 열어 원을 즐겨 Are you ready 당장 자신을 불러대워 보란 듯이 너의 힘을 보여 Sing it all
뜨거 온종일 눈부셔 이 기분 hot play 출근 덥다 건너 유턴 face off 시작이니까 내 편 가리지 말고 break all the rules gotta move.
We make it like this 주저앉지 말고 그냥 do it like this 너의 꿈을 외쳐 함께 do it like this Like this Gotta do it like this Do it like this Do it like this Do it like this Go like it like 애성이라 떠드는 건 무시해 Oh 바꿔 같이 바꿔가 Oh together with the dream team With the dream team With the dream team With the dream team What you want, tell me what you want Come on, tell me what you need, tell me what you need Sing it all 너의 열려 시작해 우린 빛나는 존재 아무도 막질 못해 Hold your hands here together now Come on wake up 나를 따라 do it like this 혼자 울지 말고 크게 do it like this 원래 숨어 있지 말고 do it like this Like this Gotta do it like this Put him up like this 포기하지 말고 다시 do it like this 도망치려 하지 말고 do it like this Like this Gotta do it like this Do it like this Gotta 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 do it like this Turn me up so they can hear this Louder Your favorite boys are back Okay, something like this Welcome to the jungle 가는 곳에 check out 이 편을 네 앞에 등기대 let's go I'm not 한눈에 찾아가고만 dream 기분 안 내도 아마 네 맘속에 있는 boy 내 심장을 의심하지 마 Check one, lights on, all eyes on me 진을 가면 날카로운 시선 I'll be the hater's secret favorite Turn the handphone, they got Ace up in the playlist
바람이 불어도 자리를 지키는 너 누가 뭐래도 I'm keeping going 막지 못해 볼 수도 없어 넌 be up in my zone 원해도 do it your way 누구를 원망하지 마 Be your style you call up with one of a kind 가슴 짜릿한 떨리는 감정이 널 맡겨봐 넌 더 원하기는 해 그리고 그가 가진 chance I will never
안녕하세요, hello and welcome. Sorry, I'm interrupting you. I'll get you unmuted. And I gotta change the output real quick. Where's video and audio? There it is. Output cable. Okay. Now you're heard. Okay, good.
Yeah, now it's not the voices in your head.
Yes. Okay. Yep. So tonight we're doing split fiction, and you said you had like 3 hours in you.
Yeah.
Okay, that works
3
for
hours.
me. Might switch it up and play like a horror game afterwards if I'm feeling spicy. I haven't played a horror game in a while. I'm getting the withdrawal symptoms. Hello? Did you die? Oh, lost connection to the game server other player. You are getting disconnected. Before we started, she heard like a bloop, bloop, bloop of Discord and asked me if I got disconnected. I'm like, no. Sounds like she might be having connectivity issues. Oh boy, we're off to a great start. Got some green tea. It's delicious. But 안녕하세요, hello and welcome. We are doing split fiction probably for around 3 hours, unless we find a better place to stop before then. Also, are you back?
No, I'm on my phone.
You're on your phone. What happened? Did your power go out or something?
I think my internet died.
Your internet died.
Internet died. Let me
No.
go check to see if it's like how bad it is. I'm on my
Oh,
phone.
boy.
Hold on.
Well, we might not be playing split fiction tonight. We'll find out shortly. Let's see.
You know, you said you wanted to play a horror game today.
that might be what happens.
That might be. You know when you said later? Yeah, I think that later is now.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
You're
The
gonna have to wait for
moment we start, the internet's
Yeah,
like, hey, you know what? Fuck you.
Fuck you, fuck you. I think that is God saying your withdrawal from horror is too much.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Too much of a withdrawal is happening from horror. Have you? Hold on. Now that we're here, have you seen like Great Dane?
I've not.
Okay, well I'm outside, so might as well.
Show me.
Which it is? Great Dane.
Aw. A baby. A big, giant baby.
A horse.
A horse, yeah, literally a horse.
170 pounds, by the way.
170 pounds, goddamn.
What
Goddamn.
the fuck? It's the cat. Oh, wait.
I love our cat Jaeger's pretty heavy. He's like almost 20 pounds.
Is he in here?
Kitty
I
cat.
don't think so. Yes, he is.
Kitty cat.
Can't see him, but
Kitty
there's
kitty.
Oh, I didn't know it was. Yeah, wait. Hello, kitty.
Hello. Hello, precious.
This is Leo.
Leo, hello.
Leo the kitty.
Adorbs.
We're going on an animal tour now.
Animal
Oh,
tour.
yes,
That
animal.
only I can see. The rest of my stream can't see.
No, only you can see. Only you're the one who gets to see my animals. Yeah.
I also get the feet for free, so, you know. Y'all missing out.
Hey, yo, you get lucky, you get them for free. Oh,
Alright.
one quick way.
What's this? Guinea pig.
Guinea pig.
Guinea pig. Hello. Hello. I don't know if this works for guinea pigs, but that's a long cage. Do you only have one?
Feeding time, so yeah, we had two. Yeah.
Just the hand extended, like, yeah, there was two, but one's gone now.
We had two. We we had actually. There was a point where we had three.
Oh
So
boy.
if we come over here.
Oh, my brain just realized what I was looking at. Okay, yeah. Rest in peace. Little, for anybody who
listen,
can't
I'll be
see,
honest
it
with
was
you.
like little urn boxes.
I'll be honest with you. We've had a bad track record with animals a little. Because if we come over here to the living room,
She
I don't
just
know how well
show
you'll
me a
see it. That's
dead-
another one of my dogs.
Oh, Sag.
It gets more. There's one over there too.
Oh my god. They're all over the place. But then again, if you have a lot of animals, they are going to pass away eventually.
Just there. We do. We put where the animals were. The pit bull was always out here,
Mm-hmm.
and then this was actually a blind dog, and it was always in the hallway.
I was in the hallway. Nice. Oh,
He had a onesie. He wore a onesie.
a
Now-
onesie. The chihuahua?
Yeah.
Cute.
Hello.
Oh, there's another one.
Hello.
You
And
got
I
so
don't think
many.
you'll be able to see him, but you can't always in the hat because of the camera. But there's a little man in there.
There's a what?
There's a little dude in there.
Oh.
This is you don't have context to this.
Okay.
This is a mouse. Yes, they got a mansion. This fucker lives better than I do.
For free.
But this is a field mouse named Ralph. We just found out recently that's a female, so it's Ralphie now.
Field mouse. Nice. I thank you for the sippy sip.
This field mouse was kind of given to us by the orange cat.
Oh.
It brought it to our back door,
Mm-hmm.
not hurt or anything. And when you get a field mouse, it was a baby, eyes closed, ears back.
Aw.
So,
Hello.
so when that happens, you can only do one thing. You can feed it, but you're supposed to gloves. And so when we didn't do that, we can't release it back into the wild. It
Mm.
does not fend for itself.
Yeah.
So now we own a mouse.
So now you own a mouse. It's the...
Now we own a mouse.
You said the cat brought it to you?
Yes, the orange cat we have. The
So
outside
it was the
cat.
cat distribution system, but with like the subdivision of the cat distribution system where the cat brings you an
Well,
extra pet.
Yeah, it's the funny because it's funny we say that because now we are confirming, not confirming, but it's now a funny running joke here that the orange cat brought the mouse to here because like a hawkeye something dropped it,
Mm.
and the cat went, "I know who can take care of you." Picks up, brings to our house.
It's like, I know the perfect place for you. Come with me if you want to live.
Did I tell you this dog's name? This is Anubis.
No? Anubis. That's such a good
If this
name
is
for a Great
the most
Dane.
Fitting name. I was gonna say, if this isn't the most fitting name for a Great Dane, I
Like a
don't know what
nice
is.
black and gray spotted?
Yeah.
Spotted
It
Great
is a
Dane?
black and, hold on, let me turn on more lights.
Have
So you
to
can see it a little bit.
describe the scene for people again who can't see what I'm
Yes.
seeing.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, those are definitely spots. You're so
Yeah,
cute.
it's a black and gray Great Dane. I think about 4 years old, by the way, maybe 3.
Mm.
So,
So how's your internet doing?
we're gonna find out when I go in my room. I do want to tell one more story though
Mm-hmm.
about why we have bricks on our trash cans.
Oh, didn't even notice that. All right.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
He figured out how to. We had to get new trash cans, and then he figured out how to open the trash cans.
I mean, he's pretty fucking tall. He just put his head right in.
And then the sliding door. We have to lock this bitch, or
Mm-hmm.
he'll push it open.
That also tracks.
Jackass.
You're cute, but you're a
Okay, I'm gonna go
jackass.
do an internet. Yeah, no, exactly. Cute, but a jackass.
Any
Yeah,
pay.
let me go see you. Let's go see how my internet. If my Discord's back up, then my internet's back.
Oh.
If not, fuck. Oh god, that's not good. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I got bad news. My Discord is not up still.
Oh no. Well,
Oh wait, hold on, wait. That might just be Discord being Discord. Hold on. Let me task manager Discord real quick.
mm-hmm.
As the first rule of plan, when internet goes out, task manager everything.
Yep.
I don't think we've done a split fiction stream when there hasn't been something going on.
Yeah, I think every single split friction stream, if it's not like a graphical issue or OBS getting an encoding overload or...
There's some issue we've had, and I don't know if that's just the luck of split fiction or what it is.
It's like the luck of split fiction plus the luck of collab.
So I honestly, every time I've collabed with someone, something's gone a little wrong.
Yeah. I've always had some kind of little fuck up. Whether it's like the
Yeah, I
game
just,
like freaking out, or if I just like had them muted for like 10 minutes, I'm like, shit.
10 minutes. Gosh. Well, hey, good news is if your cat bugs you now, we're fine.
But, well, he finally fucking realized that I keep putting him in the box.
I was gonna say, do you want to tell that story to chat while we wait for
Oh my god.
my shit to work?
So I keep moving my furniture around and like building new furniture, and I finally built the cat tree. And it's like a cat box cubby at the bottom and then cat tree part on top. Mwah, thank you, Ace. I shall. If whether or not it's playing split fiction or I might jump to a horror game, we'll find out. But anyway,
Find out.
so then it's like on top of the cubby, it's all cat tree stuff. So there's like a kind of like a cubby box on top of the cat box cubby. It's like one of the first layers of the cat box, and it's got like a little cat bed in it. And I usually put Kyo in there because he can't seem to figure out like what the fuck he's doing, because it's like the bed isn't down. Because this apartment came with like a Murphy bed, those like pull down beds, or at least like the frame of it. So I just started using that. So my bed goes like away during the day. It like disappears. As far as he's concerned, he's got the object permanence of an infant. And so he doesn't know where the fuck he wants to lay down. So he's just been screaming at me, like wandering around my apartment like meow, meow, meow,
Now,
meow.
to confirm this, before we started, I could literally hear meow in the distance.
And we were discussing like what he would sound like if he were speaking English.
We've all come to it's a gremlin.
It's very gremlin. Father,
Father.
where do I lay my body, father?
I don't know what to do.
And for like 3 times, I mean, over the past 2 days, it's probably been like 300 times. But I keep putting him in the cubby, like you could just go right here. This is like a single jump. You go in here, you can lay down, you're comfy. Jaeger won't bother you, you're good. But he keeps like not remembering that he can do that, so I keep putting him in myself. And I had to do it like 3 times before I started stream, and now he's asleep over there now. He just gave up, I guess. Fucking old man.
Internet. I know you. Well, now, okay, it's weird because my PC is connected to the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is loading on the PC.
Interesting. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I might have to put it in some rice. Wait, let me close everything out and put it. You know what? You know what you want to play? You want to start that horror game?
I might have to. Let me kind of just check out my games here. What do I got?
So, yeah, I recommend doing something there because I'm a little occupied at the moment.
Oh shit! No, I don't want that.
Let me end all this shit here, and then let me end Task Manager with Task Manager. Update and restart because I guess there's an update.
I might not do a horror game since I'm not set up for a blood moon stream. I still might. We'll find out. But I don't want to start something I haven't started already. Also, I might as well just close Split Fiction.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So glad it does
Story.
this now and not before stream. You know, when it would have been a good time to.
True. At least we hadn't like started the game and we're like in the middle of something and then boom, everything died.
And that would be. I think that'd be more annoying.
Yeah. Oh man.
I love how my internet was fine the whole day. Nothing was happening.
Of course.
Everything was great.
It would choose that exact moment. I got the trading card game shop simulator.
Oh, good little pass by the time.
Those are fun. What do? Shut up. Kyo, did you he's moving about his box now. Go back to sleep. Jesus.
God, you sound like me with my Great Dane, because my Great Dane sometimes doesn't like being alone, because I'm a very social animal.
Mm-hmm.
But I got shit to do in my office.
Yeah.
So, there's times I'm not out here a lot, and he'll be fine. But then I'll hear him get up, and I'll look out my door, and I'll see his head on the gate. And he'll start whining, and then, like, he'll whine, and then I'm like, listen, just go to bed. I'll hear his collar, and then a flop. And then I'm like, good.
Good.
Thank you. Have another 5 minutes before you hate me again. Okay, PC. Boot it back up.
Or maybe I'll do like Canvas Menagerie or Bewitching Sinners.
Well, right now I'm looking at a turned on PC, so boot up this. Okay, Steam update. Please do update. I need this.
I mean, if Steam's updating, that's
You know,
a good
there's gonna
sign.
be one day Split Fiction's gonna happen, and it won't be scuffed.
I don't have faith in that.
Neither do I.
Even though you said it.
Yeah, no, I'm the one that said it, and I have no faith.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What do you mean download Discord? What do you mean you have to update? What are you updating? A worse interface?
Everything has to update. The moment you get disconnected and then you gotta like restart and you open everything up again, it's like, guess
I gotta
what?
reboot up everything now. Then it's like, oh yeah, you're behind 5 updates. The fuck? How am I behind?
It's like, I just had you open. What happened? Where did these come from?
The fuck? You were running fine. Why now? Update happening. What the fuck?
And here I was like worried that I'd be late to stream or something because I was making like food
My
beforehand.
internet's late to stream.
But I was right on time for once, and then this happened.
You went late. My internet was late.
Yeah. Fucking late ass bitch. Get your ass over here.
Now I'm just on like an infinite and like just
Oh
loading.
my god. 1 out of 18. Ugh.
This is all I see. Yeah, this is all I see.
Oh.
Oh, update failed.
Oh, update failed.
Update
Wait,
failed.
check it for update. What the hell?
Yeah, my background is just eyes, by the way.
Yeah, is that like your Discord thing? Oh, it was your banner.
What? This was my Discord banner. Yes, this was
Yeah.
Final Fantasy.
Like I recognize
totally
those eyes.
vanilla, legit Final Fantasy. Not modded. This is vanilla Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then queer.
And then queer. Is it doing it?
That's why I hate restarting my PC.
Do you have this?
No, it is not.
Oh, it's.
That is one of the.
I don't think it's gonna do it if it's not getting past that first one.
But look at that.
Because sometimes it says it's connected, or like it has the connection symbol, but it actually is not connected.
Connected.
Oh, it does say connected. Weird.
Fucking disconnected here.
Or like sometimes it'll even say connected, but no internet. But I don't see that. Oh, the video froze.
Well, Daniel, he was saying it'll show this, but then say like no internet. It literally says connected. Fuck you. We'll go to this internet then. Maybe this one. Well, yes, I have 2 internets. Fuck you.
I mean, usually they'll come with like a 5G and a 2.5G. Doctor Strange. Wait, I just saw
but
that.
connected and like no internet. It literally just says secured. Oh, thanks, mouse. Oh, fuck you.
Which means that should be fine, but for whatever reason.
Fuck everything. Why? Why? Why no you wiki? Yeah,
Why?
that's the internet. That's the
The Discord audio keeps cutting out. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's definitely opera. Yeah, but you don't have any. Oh. She got kicked from the call. Oh, she back. Are you back? Is everything falling apart for you?
everything's going to shit.
Oh my god. You are having a time.
I am at that time for sure.
Well, I'll probably call it and say that we're not gonna do split fiction tonight.
This is the second time we've had to push it back now.
Yeah.
Yay!
At least last time we were just busy,
You have
but this
anything
time, oof.
Yeah, do you have anything to do tomorrow? Do you have any plans tomorrow?
No, so we could probably do it tomorrow as long as your internet decides to not take a vacation.
Yeah, as long as my internet doesn't. Luckily, if my internet goes to shit, my family's back. They're gone for like a day. So at least when they come back, they'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out. That's so weird. Oh,
I'm so excited too to scissor. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was ready to scissor. Scissor me in the sky.
It's been so long. I know, yeah, it's been so long since we've been able to scissor, and now we can't even scissor.
Yeah, and I think we left off where we were still dealing with dragons, so I wanted to play with dragons.
I know. Oh yeah, you fucking big-headed motherfucker.
My chunky English bulldog.
Yeah, your English bulldog and my Great Dane.
Yeah. Oh god. Like I was doubling down on the English bulldog thing, after going to my mom and dad's house, my dad has an English bulldog and she chonky. She a chonker, and I was like, yeah, that's my dragon right there.
Oh, I know. My sister used to have one, and we literally called it Meatball.
Meatball.
This fucking thing's just, it was chonky.
My dad's is named May. Yeah, May. She's cute. She's like white with the grayish, blondish spots.
Yeah. Oh, the dog had an actual name, but the dog was so rotund. It was just a meatball.
It's just meatball.
What happens when you get a bulldog?
Yeah.
It's meatball. It's a
She's-
fucking meatball running at you with its low legs.
She's a purebred too, but she's got like an anxiety disorder, so they couldn't like keep her for
Felt that shit.
for like
That's my new
shows and
dog.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. God, wow. Thanks, internet, for doing this. Whatever.
Thanks for
I
fucking
wasn't
this up.
excited. I wasn't excited at all.
I was excited.
Anything. I'm gonna cry. They even fucking looped me up. They just fucked me. No lube, straight fuck.
I'm over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll find something else to play, and I guess I'll let you go so that I can figure out what I'm gonna do now. And then
Yeah.
hopefully see you tomorrow for
I'll
Split
let
Fiction.
you actually do something. Yeah. Praying to God that tomorrow my shit is done shitting itself.
I mean, it happens. It happens.
Apologies.
You're totally good. It's been fun just kind of shooting the shit.
Yeah, listen, that's the great thing about the streamer with a streamer, because when something goes to shit, we know what to do.
Yeah, just yap.
And that's just pull shit out of our ass.
Pull shit out of your
Just
ass and
fucking
yap
yap.
about it.
Pull shit out of your ass. Dogs, animals, looky. We talked about that for a while, so we got something down.
We got something. Even though nobody else could see what I was saying, we described it. We were talking about it enough.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. No one else said. You could have been fucking lying, Paul.
Yeah, like I was actually saying, like Mystic actually owns like 5 pigs. That's what I was looking at.
The whole time. Yeah, there was a 5 pigs, and I just started going straight ass.
This is a giant
It was
hog.
actually insane.
And then she started twerking in front of the mirror.
It
It was wild.
Yeah, I found out I can make a clap. You guys couldn't hear it because of the mic. You know, it was great.
Yeah, you thought you were hearing animal sounds. That was actually the sound of her ass cheeks clapping.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's just that happens. That's why I have to wear pants. You know, muffles the sound. It's a suppressor. Let you go now, so you can actually do your stream.
Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, welp. That was a bust. Okay. Hide Discord. Foogies. Go ahead and close Discord. Mute that. Okay. Question is now, what do I want to actually do? Change my category to what? Might just do Bewitching Sinners. I kind of want to do that. The DLC just came out for that. What's it called? Un momento. Por favor. Also, maybe I'll throw in a Manhwa rec. I didn't have one set up because, you know, collab streams, I don't tend to do a Manhwa rec, but what have I been reading lately? I've been reading a lot. Nothing really comes to mind to rec. I kind of have what I call it an anti-rec, because I'm still reading it, and it hasn't infuriated me. It has infuriated me, but not in the way that I'm like, I can't read this anymore, it's so stupid. But more just like, the writing's actually pretty good, but it's so toxic. Everything is toxic. I'm sorry about the scuff. You are totally fine. It's totes fine. Shit happens. It's not your fault. You literally showed me it going to shit. So, it's not your fault. But yeah, as far as Manhwa goes. So I don't know if I would call it a anti-rec, but I wouldn't recommend it for the faint of heart. Hey, guess what? What? But I don't remember what it's called. What is that? What's that manual called? It's in my follows. It's back up. Are you kidding me? The moment we get off, maybe Discord was fucking it up or something. Because it's the moment we started the Discord call. It's so weird. It's called 18. Yeah, 18's bed. It's toxic as shit. Even the main character, who isn't like the worst person in the world, he's certainly flawed though. But I don't see him as that bad. But everyone else around him, the goddamn worst. Oh dear God. But yeah, it's a wild fucking ride. Where do you officially read this? This one's not on Riddy. So to read the Raws, I had to go to a unusual site. It's called MrBlue.com. Motherfucker just wants me to be lazy. Well, go ahead and be lazy. You might as well. I will show the browser real quick. Right here. This one? Yeah. This is the cover for it. The artwork is pretty damn good. This is our main character. And this is, I assume, the male lead. However, and I like really liked him, even though he's fucking insane. But I've also read some spoilers and I'm like, oh, he's not gonna be good for a while. All because of a misunderstanding. And I'm just like, And maybe because the main character isn't like 100% like, you know, innocent, naive, sweet, precious baby cinnamon roll. Like, I don't mind seeing him get kind of hurt and like fucked up. God, I want that to be me. Do you really though? Do you really? If you've read it, I don't think you would want to be. He's like in a really rich family, and this family has a lot of expectations from him, but they're not like mean about it. There's those, you know, those parents that are just like, they micromanage your entire lives because they want you to be like a fucking scholar or a doctor or whatever. But it's like he puts the expectations on himself almost, and he works really hard to be like #1 in school. But I think he only just recently, and by recently I mean there's only like 26 chapters out so far. Oh, I already dealt with that. True. That is true. But what the fuck was I saying? My brain just flatlined. Yeah, there's only like 26 chapters. And again, this one you'd have to, as far as I can find, I've been reading the raws on this MrBlue.com official Korean site. But if you want to read it, you might have to find not so official sources. But again, it's a wild time. It's a wild time. But yeah, he kind of puts those expectations on himself. And I think the most that his parents really do is like push him to become friends with like even richer family sons, you know? So his quote unquote sing. Thank you for the resubscription for 17 months. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. God, 17 months. Can't believe it's been that long. Oh, wild. Yeah. So his quote unquote best friend, who is a fucking asshole and stupid boy. He was kind of forced to become friends with him, but then he was okay with being friends with him, and then he kind of fell in love with him, but of course he kept that very much under wraps. And that guy just kind of became the downfall of this entire story. You were kind of almost rooting for it at first, but then you're like, actually, this guy is the worst. And he just gets worse. And poor MC does suffer because of him, but he kind of gets out of it because of this character, who I do believe is named Johan. There are some Korean names that come out with like English sounding names, like Johan, Ian. I've seen Ian, so it looks like Ian, but it's like Ian. And then there's the classic one, Eugene, Yujin, but also it can be Eugene, Eugene. I've seen that one several times. But yeah, he kind of saves, quote unquote, saves the day eventually by beating the shit out of that guy, which is very satisfying. I think that's why I'm kind of okay with just how toxic this fucking story is. It's like, people get their just desserts. You're gonna sit there and suffer, but people are gonna get their just desserts. However, I will warn you, spoiler alert, the spoilers I've read, we haven't gotten to this point in the story yet, but I've read that they have a misunderstanding, and Johan gets like abusive with our MC, and I'm like, no. Did I tell you that a Dokkaebi showed up in my Chinese manhwa about a vet that treats What? Send me that one. I need to read that one. Wow, a Dokkaebi in a Chinese manhwa. That's wild. That's us coded. That is us coded. And I am about that. But yeah, if you're like into a very toxic time, but not one that you kind of, or at least for me anyway, that you didn't want to like rage quit. That's what a true anti-rec is. The ones I want to rage quit and like never look at again. This one I'm still following. So for now, it's not an anti-rec, but it is a towing the line of an anti-rec. So we'll go with that today, I guess. That'll be my quote unquote manhwa rec. It is. I saw it and I was like, what? That's wild. I've never seen... I'm thinking of like the Chinese manhwa I've read. I don't think I've seen a Chinese manhwa with like other Asian mythological creatures showing up in it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I think a cat just laid a deuce. I'm choking on it. Gross. Very toxic romance series. Yes. Very toxic. And again, it's called 18s. Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck is it called? 18s something. 18s bed. And it's 18, the number, spelt out, apostrophe S. So EIGHTEEN apostrophe S space bed. That's the title. You are gonna lose me to the smell. It's bad. Oh my god. It actually says a bunch of them. Some are smuggled in and some are... Got me waiting in suspense here. Oh boy. I mean, that's fair. I read so many manhwa and manhwa that it's like, it's easy to get that shit mixed up. I read a really good Chinese one for Espers and Guides. So it was a guide verse one. But again, the guide verse, the Chinese guide verse ones tend to stick to what I was used to for like fan fiction of guide verse. Where again, they have like spirit animals. So that's the thing. I read like 30 plus at one time on top. So it's a problem. Boy, the amount of manhwa I have read in my life, that's a problem. Oof. Yeah, but the one I read, it was also like a futuristic space empire kind of situation. It was interesting. And that sounds kind of serious, like space opera. But no, it had a lot of it has its serious moments, don't get me wrong. But it was actually pretty funny. And pretty chill. And also really sweet. Like not to say I don't come across it plenty of times in Korean manhwa, but in Chinese manhwa, you get, at least in my experience, I've encountered a lot of like SA, aka sexual assault. I'm trying to censor the words as much as possible, but you know, SA, quite a bit. But this one, I was surprised that didn't happen at all. With the premise that I read in the summary, I was worried it was gonna go that route, but nope, no. It's actually very, very sweet. I would highly recommend that one, if I remember correctly. It was on Tapas, and it's the Dungeon Hotelier. She goes into a dungeon that's full of Korean mystical creatures, and she runs into a dokebi. Hell yeah. Hold on. Hold the phone. Might as well spend this first hour of stream just fucking around. Tapas? You said it was Tapas? Yes, Tapas. Tapas? I'll just send it to you later because it made me think of you. But I was being a bad noodle and reading while I was at work. Boy, that's all I do at work. Granted, I have a shit ton of downtime at work. But, like, Jesus. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just got distracted by the beginning after the end. I know... Who was the artist? Was it Fuyuki? Fuyuki stopped being the artist, so I hadn't actually seen what the new art looks like, but damn. Damn, I really gotta catch up. I mean, what else are you supposed to do at work? I mean, for real. For real. I spend 12 hours overnight in a little fucking security booth, and I deal with maybe like 15 semi-trucks going in and out of my gate at a time. So there's not a lot going on. There's not a lot going on. And what did you say it was called? Hotel? Oh, no, dungeon. Dungeon. Hotel here. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, you'll just have to send it to me, I guess. I will look it up later then. Okay, also I have decided I should really start calling you by your name, so I will start calling you Doll. Ah, sweet. You're basically calling me Moon, which is even cuter. Wait. I still haven't decided what the fuck I want to play. Well, doll in Korean means moon. No, not you. You're Moon Z. Moon Z. I have some more of those, like, you know how we played a tower full of cats? I have like a building full of cats, a castle full of cats, a park full of cats, an arcade full of cats. But I have like a setup I want to do for like cat related games. So I don't want to play those. I'm not set up for a horror game, but fuck it. I just really want to play a horror game. Which one? Well, fuck it. We'll continue Scourge of the Village. The one with like the computer nodes. So, oh dear God. Hold on. There's like a whole ass situation I gotta take care of here. It's matchy, so I like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're the star, I'm the moon. Okay, I have the game audio kind of going in my ear. But I need to change the category to Scourge of the Village. Change the tags. Horror. Scourge of the Village. God, this music is fucking amazing. In fact, I'll switch over to the gaming screen. Okay. Oh, Fugi's still on in the screen. And here I was all set up and ready. For once, I had all the Fugi showing on the right screens, and I don't even have to use it today. Dear God. Put the desktop audio on so you can hear what I'm hearing. And the game capture. Scourge of the Village. Oh, he's big. Holy shit. Make smaller. And bigger. And squish. Okay. Good to go. Okay, there's that. Your tote's fine. Your tote's fine. It's not your fault. It's the fucking internet's fault. But people calling me Sing is basically people calling me Star, so me calling you Doll and basically calling you Moon is very catchy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, so I was like, it's actually very, very cute. There's another reason for that I will tell you, show you about later once I got it all set up. Oh, but we have another child. What? I keep becoming a father to more children. I don't even... Either a father or a grandfather. You just keep adding children to our collection. I will love this one. You make it sound like I haven't loved my previous ones. Add them all. Collect children like Pokemon. And then I gotta change the title. Split fiction or internet. Of the Village. And I need the scary. Oh God, hold on. We don't talk to our other kids. We talk to our grandkids. We talk about our other kids. They were adopted anyways and had some weird stuff going on. Interesting. They got us some good grandkids, though. Our family tree is wild. We'll just say that. Okay, I need crying cow emoji. What crying face did I use? I haven't done a horror game in a while, so... Let's do this face. On this cow emoji. Okay. I don't think anyone even pays attention to the little cow emojis I put in front of my stream titles, but they're supposed to be like a quick, you glance at it and you kind of tell what kind of game I'm playing. If it has a thumbs up and it's crying, it's a horror game. If it's a thumbs up and a happy face with like a little shine next to it, that's a collab. Okay, that's changed. Make sure the stream info is changed. It has. Okay. Ugly dougly. That's a good dragon daughter. I promise you will like her. Interesting. Family tree? Nah, family bomb. Everything is happening at once. Why is that true, though? Okay. Where did I leave off? I showed up at the village. And then there were people there. And I helped a kid carve something. Right. This village is sus. I don't remember what I'm doing, though. The raw meat, stove. Once the dragon daughter is up and running, I will be streaming with her every chance I get. Nice. Nice. By the way, I have, like, compiled a bunch of assets that I think I can make you a 3D model. I know, like, a year ago I said I was going to do it. But I wasn't making anything that I was, like, happy with in VRoid. But now that I know I can use VR chat stuff, I found, like, a bunch of stuff that I was like, ooh, this is good. Ooh, this would be nice. Oh, this could be a redeem to make you a furry dragon. It's like, oh, this would look good as like a female version of your model. I always go fucking overboard on that shit. The kitchen is spotless. Everything is in its place. Surrounded by a wooden fence, a small courtyard. Could there actually be a basement? I don't remember what I was doing. Bedroom? The dog I put to sleep so I could go into the bedroom to get the stuff. And then I made this, which I remember how long that took because I didn't realize I could actually get the exact amounts. Also, I want to get myself a little bit more in the corner here. Try not to block this writing here. In which case, actually, in the game capture, I'm gonna move over and squish it just a bit more. It'll be out of the border, but I don't think that's gonna matter too much. Yeah, I just want you guys to be able to see the text. Okay. I honestly don't remember what I'm doing. Oh. Well, this will tell me. Well, that's good. Find Turner Ma. Okay. Turner's house? I gotta find Turner Ma. Backyard. She's held. Oh, he's right here. Oh, God. This guy. This guy. The pervy looking guy. Okay. He casts occasional glances my way, looking visibly impatient. Are you sure you want to go find Turner Ma? I mean, that's what it told me to do. I'm gonna take a bath and rest my ankle because your stupid hubby more or less twisted his ankle after work. But if you're still streaming, I'll be back. Oh yeah, I'll still be streaming. I mean, I've been on for like an hour, but I haven't played anything. I've just been kind of yapping and sitting here, so I will be here. But enjoy your shower and yeah, go rest that ankle. I will be here to let you rest your ankle on my lap. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I gotta find this, quote unquote find, but more like I gotta talk to him, I guess. Come in, make yourself at home and eat your fill. This is already suspicious. To rest on you then. Good. Inside, Turner Ma enthusiastically ushers me to a seat. His wife silently sets out 3 place settings. The table is laden with an array of meat and vegetable dishes, a feast for the senses. Yet, I can't bring myself to feel hungry. Yeah. I would also be very wary of eating anything here. We don't usually eat fancy round here. So don't turn your nose up, yeah? We even killed a chicken for you. Go on, give it a try. How about not? Turner eagerly... What the fuck? Eagerly urges me to eat more. To be polite, I thank him and help myself to some vegetables. Plop. I look up at the sound and see that the woman has accidentally dropped her chopsticks. She seems unusually panicked. That's a good sign, right? Right? Turner grits his teeth but forced to smile. All butterfingers today, ain't ya? Go on, give them a wash and get new ones. The woman slowly stands up, her eyes darting back and forth between the food and my face several times before she leaves with a sigh. There's something wrong with this food. There's something wrong with it. And I had that feeling the moment I looked at it. And it's not like the food looks bad or anything. It's just this composition is very sus. Plus everything about this village is sus. So, you know. So, yeah, something's definitely wrong with the food. Thank you. Thank you. Our main character is not stupid. God bless. Just as I'm frantically trying to formulate a plan, a sudden knock at the door behind me breaks the tension. Oh boy. That's a face. That's an angry face. Turner's face darkens instantly, a flash of irritation crossing his features as if his plan has been derailed. He storms towards the door. Huh? Who's there? It's me, Turner. Frank. Shuey? Trying to remember how, like, C's are pronounced. I don't think it's like Cooey. I'm gonna say Shuey. Frank Shuey. The name stirs something in the recesses of my memory, but the recollection remains frustratingly out of reach. I can't remember for the life of me the articles and shit that we read, like at the hotel when we first started the game. So I couldn't tell you if this name has any meaning. It's been too long. The name seems to ignite Turner's temper even further. His voice rises to a shout. What are you doing here? Get lost, will ya? We already told ya we ain't going to your rubbish school anymore. Huh? I'm just here to return something. Annie accidentally left her book bag behind. What the hell? He's kind of handsome. The door creaks open. Turner thrusts out his hand, spitting out a curse. Hand it over. I turn my head to see Frank Shuey, a young man standing by the door. He's dressed in a white shirt and gray trousers, holding a book bag made of floral patterned fabric. Though he came to return the book bag, Frank now clings to the doorframe, seemingly reluctant to hand over the bag. Annie's been absent for quite a while now. She really should come back to school. Oh boy, right. This whole family is fucked up. Mind your own bloody business. We're still busy at home. Now get lost. Yeah, you look so inviting. Oh, dear God. Why am I staying with this family? I don't remember. Turner snatches the bag, slams the door shut, and carelessly tosses it aside before slumping back into his seat at the table. This interruption gives me a perfect opportunity to change the subject. Who was that Frank fellow just now? I quickly ask before Turner can speak. He looked quite well dressed. Ha! Him? Oh God. It's just the forced accented language. Him? He ain't even from White River. Just 'cause he's and a bit of socialin'. He thinks he can come here and set up a bloody school, as if that's making something of yourself. The bloody bookworms read himself stupid. He's more stubborn than a mule and can't even talk proper. I'm struggling to read your fucking dialogue, and you're saying he can't talk proper? You mean properly? Dear God. Turner's voice starts to fade. The room begins to spin. An dull ache throbs in my temples. Oh boy, you've been drugged. You've been drugged. Memories seem to hover just... Oh, okay, maybe you haven't been drugged. Beneath the surface of my mind, but they slip away before I can grasp them. What'd you forget? What was it the voice in my dreams said I'd forgotten? Could it have something to do with Frank Sui? Shui? Ow, ow. Yep, you did forget that, but that's okay. It's not a sippy sip, but I still took a sip. Gotta swallow, you know? Turner's voice warps into something inhuman, echoing endlessly in my ears. Oh god, the food's all rotten. This is bad. Swallow it. Oh, oh no. Oh no. The game knows. The game knows that you redeemed the money shot. It's telling me to swallow it. Gotta choke it down. I look down at the table. The once steaming dishes have rotted away, leaving chunks of blackened meat crawling with wriggling maggots. Gross. The sight hits me like a punch to the gut. Bile rises in my throat. God, it's disgusting. I need to get out. Now, I have to get out of here. Hello? Well, that's... interesting. I jolt awake once more, finding myself still kneeling before the shrine in the ruined house. The statue of Jinsi, the gracious, stands as it always has, devoid of any ethereal red glow. The brazier burns bright, but beyond its glow, an impenetrable darkness still engulfs everything. Was it all just a hallucination, or some kind of fever dream? A sudden thought strikes me, and I touch my hair and cheeks. That's right. We weren't us. We were like another woman in the past, kind of like reliving something that happened to her, if I remember correctly. This time, I'm myself, not that unfamiliar woman. Even though I can't make sense of what happened, at least it wasn't for nothing. Could the tragedy in White River be connected to the plague Annie mentioned? The villagers worship Jinsi the Gracious at the ritual hall. Maybe I should check it out. Oh, back outside. Following my memory, I make my way to the ritual hall. Yep. I was gonna say hallway, but more like alleyway. In the depths of... Oh shit. I was looking over here. In the depths of the night, it looms as nothing more than a massive, terrifying silhouette standing in the mist. Am I seeing things? I could have sworn I saw a figure dart by just now. Hold on to interact. Oh boy. Hello. No way. Even if she doesn't seem hostile, I'm not getting any closer. What if she just wants a hug? Maybe I should look for clues elsewhere in the area first. That might be a better idea. Oh, yeah, let's turn our back to this. That's a good idea. The entire village is shrouded in fog. Where should I go now? Well, we were just dealing with that memory of Frank Shui, and he comes from the schoolhouse. So, schoolhouse. Faintly visible on the weathered wall are the words, "Never stop learning. Never stop blowing up." is this? It's pitch black. You can't see a thing. Same thing there. There's something right here. Is there like something? I guess maybe I can't. Do I have items? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I can't interact with any of this, so I'll go ahead and exit the school. We'll go to the stage. Narrow path. Oh boy. Oh, there's kind of lanterns. That's positive. Narrow path. There's stage. There's a sign. Oh wait. Among grass and gravel, benches lie haphazardly scattered. The board is marked in red with the time the performance begins. Beside it, an oil lamp burns. Can I take the oil lamp? I knew it. Drag the oil lamp to the picture to light it up. Does that just stay there? Stage. The curtain. When did it open and why are there people? Hello? I'm gonna turn up the desktop audio for this game. I guess. Oh boy. Ho ho ho. There appears to be something jammed at the door crack. It's out of reach, but pushing the door might knock it loose. Nothing. I'll give it a stronger push. A crumpled piece of paper slips out through the crack in the door. What you got? A crumpled piece of paper from the gap under the backstage with jagged handwriting on it. Just checking. Can I... There we go. Last time we fixed the clock, some kid snuck the clock hand to school to play with. Remember to ask Mr. Suey for it. I said Suey. Shuey. I don't even know if that's how it's pronounced. During early rat hour, you're allowed backstage to rest. At all other times, it's off limits. The strict rule applies everywhere, on and off the stage, no exceptions. Utter darkness fills the end. Then here's the clock. It's missing a hand and no longer works. Okay. So, we'll exit the stage. And now we'll go to the stage. Or schoolhouse. Schoolhouse? Or double click the schoolhouse? Now I can fucking... There's writing there, that's for sure. A plank that served as a blackboard retains white chalk residue in its grooves. Drawing book. Let's see, a well-worn popular science book. Triangle game. In ancient times, people divided day and night into 12-hour periods. In ancient times, don't we do that now? Each with its own name. They are rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and pig. But how did they divide such long periods? Don't worry, the clever ancients had a solution. It turns out that they set 11 p.m. at the start of the day, at the start of the rat period. Okay, 11 p.m. Keep that in mind. That's the rat hour. Calling it early rat. Similarly, in the rooster period, 5 to 7 p.m. includes early rooster and mid rooster. Oh, a mid rooster. Fucking beta rooster over here. With each hour having its own name. Okay, 11 p.m., 11 p.m. I got that locked into my brain. Holy shit. What? There's a clock hand. Give me that. Give me that. A metallic clock hand. Its original clock face unknown. I know what that is. Yeah. That's what I was looking at. Whatever that is. Check. The spot likely resonated with scholarly pursuits once. Now only ruins stand. Oh. What? Okay. I get flashed some dead grippers and I get a drumstick. Well, that's what that is, a drumstick. A long drumstick for the big drum. Well, I'll take that, I guess. Thank you. Bye. Back to the stage. And we're going to the wall clock. I'm gonna put the clock in on the wall clock. Did that happen? Oh. Oh. Oh god, this like node thing is so cool. Okay, the hour 11. The minute 11. There we go. Sounds like something's happening by the back door. That locked door. It's open now. Oh boy. Okay, it's pitch black. Can't see a thing. Kinda wish we could keep it that way. Oh, hi. Hi. Okay, that happened. Bye. We got a box. There's a locked wooden box in the corner. Its distinctive lock displaying blue, yellow, and gray colors. I bet you that has something to do with this. We got... There we go. Yellow, blue... I guess gray? There's some red in there, but... There's only gray. Can I... Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Yellow, blue, gray. Oh, I had it for a second. Maybe I do it like this? Or not. Back to the paper dolls. Could have sworn I saw a pair of eyes flash by. No, impossible. Are those paper dolls somehow alive? They better not be. I'm gonna kick them in their little paper doll dicks. This is a conundrum here. Maybe say amount? It'd be two, and then 1. 2, 2, 1? No? Okay. I mean, there's 2 yellow, 2 blue, and then 1 gray. This fucker's got like a smarmy little smirk on his face too. And I can't do multiple. Hum. This one's a conundrum. I don't think this matters. Oh, maybe? There's two. There's two. Okay. Maybe I'll come back to that. I'll go back to the ritual hall. Back to you. All right. I think this is at the entrance of the ritual hall. It's unsafe to approach. Okay, so I can't do that. What? Schoolhouse? Okay, there's literally nothing in the schoolhouse, so I guess I'll go back to the stage. Or no, this was the stage. Uh-oh. Ace is playing V2 Studio. I see you. Okay. How do? I already took care of that. Notice. Early rat hour. Yeah, we already did that. Should be this, but I don't understand. Try to start the show on the stage. Okay. Oh, Ace is playing web fishing. Try to start the show. Well, how? Oh, are these the paper dolls? Is that what that is? Very large, elaborate paper dolls. But how the fuck does this work? There's 2 yellow, 2 blue, and... Oh, I have that set to like 2. Or maybe it is red. Okay. How do I do this? Maybe I can look it up. Hold on. Scourge of the Village. Paper doll. Puzzle? Paper dolls. Isn't this a game I'm watching? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, it's like a Chinese horror game. I'm pretty sure I have this in my wish list. I'm getting totally distracted. This isn't the game that I'm playing. Yeah, on wishlist. Okay. Before I lost track of that, I just wanted to be sure. Scourge of the Village. There it is. Community. Guides? Oh boy, this is not in English. Well, Google Translate, help me. These are just achievements, I think. Don't rush to solve the puzzle and prepare the herbs first. Okay, oh, we already did that. It's recommended to save the game immediately after arriving at the ancestral hall with a mummy to avoid operating errors. The scene is as follows. Yeah, these are just achievements. How the fuck? How the fuck? Maybe discussions? Help with the puzzle? Oh, that's the me puzzle. I already figured that one out. I need help with the other puzzle. Okay. Now Google Translate's not helping me. What are any of these? Okay, not that. Please add English. They already have. I'm playing the English right now. What's that say? Never mind. How about that? Ancestral Hall Magic Circle. I was trapped in the inner room and can't get out. Nope. Okay. Has anyone played this game? Can I find a video? I don't like having to like watch videos, but you know. Scourge. The village. The village. PC gameplay. That's just like a review. Has no one played this game? Am I the only one who's played this game? God damn it. Full game walkthrough. Here we fucking go. What the fuck? What's that sound? What are y'all doing? What horrors are you committing behind me? Cat? Okay. Ignore what you're gonna hear for a second. Okay. I need to find where the fuck I'm at. Yep, that all just happened. Opera script. Hold on. Okay. Sign. We're getting there. We're in like the same area. Stage. There's a clock. The notice. We just did this. We're very close. Oh, no, hold on. Darkness. Wait. Oh, there's more here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep this up. This is useful. I'll put this right here. In case I need it. Is it over here? Yeah, I forgot this part. What'd you do again? Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I forget that the little house indicator, I can fucking double click it. Then there's more here. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, there's more here now. Oh. I guess the paper dolls didn't have the answer. Okay. 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 Alright, okay. Put the paper dolls over here. And the wooden box over here. And put these over here so I can have them mostly on the same screen. Okay. Constable doll. Here we go. And then yellow. Oh. Why is there a tongue hanging from the paper doll's mouth? Let's pull it. That's a normal reaction. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's in my items now. Okay. I just have a tongue now. Why does a paper mache dummy have a real tongue? Is this all just an illusion, or I can't think about this anymore? Yeah, no shit. What the fuck was that about? The blue paper doll has its hands raised halfway. Well, so does the yellow. As though it once held something, like a drumstick? Like a tut? Oh. A small section of paper doll has become moist. Okay, now drumstick? No. Okay, what was getting it moist? What was the purpose of that? Okay, constable doll. Constable paper dolls are arranged in rows to the left and right, each gripping a rod. And they can grip my rod. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Can I get them moist too? I can. All right. Do you want a drumstick? No? All right. Well, there's one yellow, one blue, and then 3 grays. Okay. Nope. All right. Altar table. Oh, there's more. There's a script. The paper of the script is moldy. Can't you want to lick it? Lick the script. Tastes like a failed play. The paper in the script is moldy and the lower part is ripped away. So performance must begin at mid-rooster hour. Oh, mid-rooster hour. Rooster was 5 to 7 p.m. And then there's early and mid, so maybe 7 p.m. No delays. Play Vindication. Shut up, cat. Performers in yellow, blue, and gray attire. Script. Blue beats the side drum. Yellow rings clear and loud. A traveler seeks justice. Turns with tears streaming down. The bottom part's torn off. Okay. Blue beats the side drum. Yellow rings clear and loud. Probably the amount of times I'm gonna hear these sounds. Okay. What'd I say? 7 p.m.? 7. No? Okay, maybe 5. Maybe 6? Okay, what was it? Crumpled paper? Nope. Where did it say that? Sign? Every day at mid-rooster hour, accuracy is crucial. Okay. Or, exit stage. I think it was in the schoolhouse. That had this. Yeah, the drawing book. Oh, I took it. Oh, it's mine now. Okay, cool. I don't have to keep going back. This is good. Go back to stage. Okay. Drawing book. Mid-rooster. Yeah. The rooster period, 5 to 7 p.m., includes early rooster and mid-rooster, with each hour having its own name. I was right with 5, 7 p.m. It is rooster, right? That's what we're looking for? Or... at mid-rooster hour. Oh. No? Mid-rooster hour. I was thinking maybe like 30. For sure it's not like 5:30. I keep pulling these far. Guess it's like 7:30. Okay, back to the video. Whenever I get stuck, go into the video. Huh? This is the stuff I'm messing with now. Hold on. A massive judicial drum, impossible to play with just hands. I'll need to find a drumstick. Well, guess what? I got one of those. The drum surface emits a dull thud, but nothing around me. Can you do that again? But nothing around me. Chan? Perhaps. Wait. Was that like changed? Probably changed. Perhaps I should take another look at the script. Blue beats the side drum. Oh, blue doll? Hey, go do that. I'll fucking lick you. Go beat the side drum. That's what you're supposed to do. Blue beats the side drum. No. Yeah, the script isn't helping me here. Okay, I'm gonna continue looking at the video. When in doubt, look at the video. Whoa, hold on. Oh, there's shit I just keep not clicking on. And then I look at the video, I'm like, where'd you get that? And I'm like, oh, the thing I didn't click on. Duh. This doesn't change. A woman, a wooden doll kneels, head lowered on the platform. Finger crusher? Oh, God. Her fingers are caught in a torture tool made of bamboo, stick, and ropes. And it seems she's hiding something in her hand. What's she hiding? Can I have it? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Gonna lick it out of her fingers. Give it to me. Shut up, cow. Drumstick? Can she beat the drum? Finger crusher. Blue doll. Fucking crush you. Okay. Back to the video. That's what I'm looking at. Shut up, cat. Yep, I did that too. Shut up, cat. Just kind of skipping in the video until I see something different. Okay, now you're pulling the tongue. Have fun with that. Are we sure we don't use the tongue on the finger crusher? It's just like wiggle that tongue in between those fingers and get whatever she's holding. Oh, they haven't even unlocked the backstage door. They're just now getting the paper. I've already done that. I went in like reverse order from what this person's doing. Does changing the label actually do anything? Or like changing the label, seeing if it does anything. Back to the paper dolls, yellow doll. Wait a second. No, okay. That's the same. Oh. You found the clock. You're exiting the stage. You're gonna go to school now? Schoolhouse? But they haven't even done the schoolhouse yet. I'm already done with that part. Or am I? Okay, now you're getting the drumstick. Wooden plank, the drawing. Now you got the book. Talking about the times. You got the clock hand. Go back to the stage, yeah, back to the stage. Now you're doing the wall clock thing. Do the early rat hour. You're reviewing in order to get the time. Yeah. It's 11. We already figured this out. Backstage doors open. You got the wooden box that I still haven't opened. Moving the nodes so you can see them. Valid. Yep, you get the spooky paper doll thing. Spooky. Yeah. Now they're also thinking the paper doll's trying to open the box. That's funny. I'm not crazy. I wasn't the only one to try and do that. Real quick, maybe it's a mixture of this plus that, so that'd be 4 gray. 3 blue. And 3 yellow. Does that work? Nope. Okay. Just quick thought I wanted to go through before this person solves it. Okay. You beat the drum. Come back to the script. Yeah. Blue beats the side drum. Which I still don't know how to get that to happen. Now they're trying to solve that second time thing. Shush, cat. Shush, cat. Shush. Shut up. Yeah, they're also thinking 6. Between 5 and 7. Hold on. They started doing something and I was like, well, maybe they got a point here. No. Okay. Like change the time, then beat the drum, and maybe that's how you solve it. But I was saying like mid. Shut up. No. Okay. Maybe 7. And then I did 6. Okay. I tried. Like, if possible, I want to solve these on my own, but if I gotta watch the video so that we're not here for 1,000 years while I'm trying to figure this shit out. Okay, you're back to the finger torture device. Yeah, mid-rooster hour. Oh, yeah, they had to do a time skip. What are you doing? You're on the wooden box. Is there audio? Or, like, commentary? Yeah, I didn't think so. They just have, like, the music. Okay, they're going back to rat hour. I'm glad I'm not the only one who got stuck at this part. I mean, this person had to do a time skip. That should tell you everything you need to know. Just waiting for them to do something different. Oh, hold on. What'd you do? It was like 6? What were the numbers you used? Okay, you did 3, 3, and 6. Three, 3, 6. Is it 7? No? What the fuck? You also put this on here. Again, I don't know if that does anything. I am copying everything you're doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Got wooden doll. Blue doll. Yellow doll. Constable doll. Altar table. Again, I'm just copying everything they're doing. Finger crusher. Again, I don't think these really matter except for just like keeping things organized in your head. Like, what can I interact with? What's what? Paper dolls. No. He's trying. What the fuck did you do? Maybe it's 8? 9? Am I fucking crazy? How did you open it? you changed it to like 7 and it just turned into open box. Okay, I'm going back. You obviously did something. What did you do? There's like nothing happening here. Boom. You hit the drum. Shut up, Kale. Hit the drum. And then nothing happens. Shut up, Kale. Go away. Hold on. I forgot I had my email still up. Shut up, Kale. Go onto the cat tree. It's the whole fucking purpose of it. Yeesh. Shut up. There are 6 here. Shut up. Left and right, each gripping a rod. Yeah, it would be 6. Yeah, like 3, 3, and 6. But 7. I was gonna say, we got 7 because of this guy over here. Oh my god. And then it just turns into an open box. Okay. Okay, sure. Whatever. Whatever. Shut up, Kyo. Blade, small drum, and cymbals. Okay. Alright. Script. Well, blue has the small drum. That much I know. Performers in yellow and gray attire. Yellow rings clear and loud. Okay. So you get the cymbals and you get the blade. Or not. I take the blade. Never mind. So now do I do this drumstick? Again, it's saying like mid. So I'm thinking like 30. That's exit. Drumstick? Okay. A traveler seeks justice. Turns with tears streaming down. Do I? Oh, do I gotta use the blade on this? Oh. Okay. Alright. I'll just take the bamboo stick, I guess. And then note. 2 taps, a small drum beat. 3 clangs, cymbals meet. 1 bang, the big drums roar. Calls the chords to the floor. Okay. So, a small drums, 2 taps. Oh, he needs the drumsticks? No. The bamboo sticks. There you go. Okay. I get to play music. Let's fucking go. Okay. 2 taps. 3 clangs. And 1 big boom. Calls the court to the floor. Did I do it wrong? It's going. I'm using all my brain power to figure out all these fucking puzzles. With the help of this one video that didn't really help me. It's kind of helping, but also kind of not. But we'll figure this out. We will figure this out. I gotta go with the script. 2 taps, a small drums beat. So it should be 2, 3, 1 big, the big drums roar. 1 boom. Calls the court to the floor. Yeah. What am I missing? It says Vindication. To play Vindication, you gotta be mid-rooster hour. I'm still like... early rooster, mid-rooster. It's like 5 to 7 p.m. I'm gonna put it on 7 p.m. Yeah. Are you actually on it? Okay. Well, try this again. Drumstick. That should be it, unless I'm stupid. What the hell? Blue beats a side drum. Yellow rings clear and loud. A traveler seeks justice. Turns with tears streaming down. Do I gotta lick the drum? I mean, what the fuck? Okay, back to the video. You open the box. Oh. Fucking music's still going. Shut up, Kyo. What? Go lay down. You old fucking man. Okay, we got all this. We figured this out. We did all that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Used the blade. Got that. Got the note. Oh. Okay. Doing again what I was thinking was quote unquote mid rooster. Between 5 and 7. Just kind of looking at stuff. Okay. You're figuring out what instruments to give them. Uh-huh. Okay. Just kind of moving stuff around. Boom. Uh-huh. 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 So counted 2 times my internet dropped. Oh my god. I'm glad we didn't like think, oh, it's back. We can try. Only for it to cut out again. Your internet is so cursed today. What the hell? You need to stop that. Stop being cursed. It's a fuck me day with the internet. Yeah, for fucking sure. No, give the drummer those bamboo sticks. This part I figured out on my own. They're struggling. Okay, looks like he gave him sticks. Uh-huh. Okay, now you're doing 6:30, which again was another thought I had. Will it work for you? Nope. Tongue on the yellow doll. Just sigh. This is how I feel about this puzzle. Just sigh. Wait a second. I don't suppose. Whoops. Can I lick it? I just got this tongue in my inventory. What do I do with it? Lick the wall clock. Mid rooster. Blue doll. Tap tap. Symbol 3 times. Drumstick. Boom. But still not right. The note. 3 clangs. Symbols meet. 2 taps. So yeah, 2, 3, 1 bang. Calls the court to the floor. Shut up, Cal. Shut up, Cal. Shusha. Okay, they're doing 7 o'clock. Nope, 7 o'clock didn't work. Alright, what are you doing? Leave me alone. How do we get past this section? This cursed fucking section. Going back to 6 o'clock. Playing. Shush. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, this is a minute. 6 o'clock. Mid rooster. 2, 3, 1. Yeah. Ha! Here we go. Fucking finally. Following the note in the wooden doll's hand, I took the final step, striking the big drum with the drumstick. A deep boom resonates as the drum's surface vibrates with a heavy, ominous tremor. Just as I think nothing's going to happen, the drum's resonance persists, echoing endlessly through the air. It's as if an unseen presence is furiously pounding me, the drum, unleashing waves of anguish with each thunderous beat. Fucking go. Yeah. Hell yeah. In a heartbeat, the stage is engulfed in swirling mist. The paper doll's rods clash against the ground in a frenzied, otherworldly rhythm. All hail. Suddenly, a sharp crack echoes through the air as the judge's gavel strikes the bench. Thwack! Oh, Lord. It's him from the Powerpuff Girls. The once empty chair now cradles a presence. A towering, ethereal silhouette materializes from thin air. Who dares to beat the drum beyond these hollowed halls? In response, a hauntingly mournful melody drifts from the wooden doll's lips. Its sorrow palpable in the air. I swear I can read. Ooh. Well, this is pretty. Your humble servant was once the daughter of a noble house in the city. My days were filled with literary pursuits, calligraphy practice, and composing poetry during scenic outings. Forced by fate to wed a rustic brute, I toil endlessly, washing his garments, preparing his meals. My days are naught but ceaseless drudgery. This is a really cool segment. I'm dancing, but it's a pretty unhappy event. Oh, talk? I only married you to bring good fortune to the family, so stop crying. You may be an outsider, but you'd better show true devotion to Jinsey the Gracious. If you get sick, there will be no hope for you. I know that's just like the intonation that they talk through like plays like this, but also her voice is so high-pitched, it's almost like cartoonish. Shut up, Cal! Speaking of cartoonish. Oh, the blood moon rose. Oh, not the normal moon. I know it was actually the sun, but... If you run away one more time, I'll make you wish you were dead. If you're scared of getting sick, you'd better behave, or I'll make sure your face blooms with festering sores. She got put in horny jail. Oh, jeez. Shut up, Gail. There's shit happening here. It's not just your family. Look around the village. How many children have been born like this? The kid's already dead. What the hell's crying gonna do? Just hand over the goods and be done with it. I gotta drag the baby away? Oh. Shake the baby! Shake the baby! Shake the baby! Shake it! Shut up, baby! You're so fucking loud. Oh no, this one's talking down here. Their eyeballs are going crazy. Bless us, your grace. We offer your flesh sacrifices to appease you. Please burden us with your wrath no longer. Bless us, your grace. We've slain the demoness with righteous hearts. Please absolve us of your anger. Oh, press to strangle. Okay. Alright, that's not strangling, but alright. Or does that say struggle? Oh, that's a struggle. This wretched soul was wronged.
你所诉冤情，本官以悉数知晓。王朝马汉。
I have heard and understood all the grievances brought before this court. Guards attend. Yes, sir.
如此女之人，罪大恶极，将其带来，悬于梁上，烹日有报功。
Damn, that vibrato. Those who have tormented this woman stand guilty of abominable crimes. Bring forth the perpetrators. Let them be suspended from the rafters and cast into boiling oil. Oh, that sounds like a fun time. But also, I'm kind of surprised that she's actually getting justice.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, get your ass in there, you motherfucker. Oh, lingering regret. They are gone, leaving nothing but endless sorrow. What on earth did I just witness? It's like I just experienced a waking nightmare. A rampant plague, dying infants, a woman's gruesome fate? Could this be a glimpse into the village's sinister past? When I come to my senses, the stage is completely empty. All that remains is a pile of paper scraps, stained red. And that wooden doll kneeling there. One of her eyes has fallen out, with blood-tinged tears continuously streaming from the empty socket. Drip, drip. The fluid falls into a bowl beside her knees. A bowl of bloody fluid has already accumulated. Its hand, could it be pointing towards the ritual hall? Maybe I should take another look there. Yes, let's go back to the fucking wraith. That sounds great. Now I got a tongue, an eyeball, and a bowl of blood. My inventory is interesting. Alright. Back to the ritual hall. I approached the path leading to the ritual hall. Sure enough, the spectral figure that was blocking the way is gone. Could she be the woman from the opera? I approached the entrance of the ritual hall, continuously scanning my surroundings. The two wooden doors creak open with an ominous groan. A colossal statue of Jinsi the Gracious looms over me, her gaze bearing down from the darkness. An inexplicable dread grips my heart, and that familiar icy chill seeps into my skin once more. I've always avoided temples. The reason why is hazy now, but I remember my parents teasing me about it. They'd laugh, calling me a scaredy cat for being too afraid to look at the statue since I was a kid. But now, it seems I no longer have the luxury of running away. Oh boy. I scan the room, taking in the dust motes dancing in the air. The ritual hall seems unremarkable at first glance, save for its long decayed walls and furnishings. As I examine the walls, my foot suddenly catches on something solid beneath me. Yeesh. As I look down, my eyes fall upon a horrifying sight. A shriveled, grotesque corpse lies at my feet. You didn't notice that walking in? Wow. Also, kind of looks like that wraith that was blocking the path. I think it's wearing the same shirt. It's also got the bloody eyes. Unlike the bleached bones by the riverside, this corpse lies on its back with arms outstretched, centered in a circular ritual array. Shockingly, the skin hasn't fully decomposed. Instead, it's as if all blood and flesh have been completely drained, leaving the skin wrinkled and compressed. I can even make out the sunken outlines between the ribs. Hold it in, girl. I don't want to hear that. What sends true chills down my spine is the remnants of a red string bracelet on its wrist. Annie's mother. Annie. Isn't that the little girl? Oh. The mom that was cooking the meat, who was looking at me all panicked when I started eating. My mind goes blank. The image of the woman urgently gesturing for me to flee is still fresh in my memory, but now lying on the ground before me is nothing but a cold, dried husk. Annie said this was where everyone worships her grace. How could this? What in God's name happened here? My eyes dart frantically around the ritual hall, desperately searching for anything that might offer an explanation. Search this area first. There has to be some new evidence here. Okay. Oh boy, everything's so stretched out. Get your asses over here so I can see y'all. Okay, look at the dried husk. She couldn't possibly come alive, could she? She better not, or I'm gonna lick her with this tongue. Lick the dried husk. Damaged drawing. A tattered image of the Supreme Lord hangs on the wall, but that's not all. It looks like there's something else drawn there. Maybe there are fresh clues awaiting? Can I lick it? I'm just gonna lick everything. That'll tell me all the secrets. A sacred wall painting with the figure firmly holding a treasure sword. Could this be the Emperor of War? Another wall painting? The image of the warlord looks formidable. Is that his butt plug he's holding? And then a cabinet. Still relatively well preserved. There's a thing on there. That's another puzzle waiting to happen. A scholar. My family had even prayed to it for my success during my university entrance exams. Okay, and the statue? Statues like this are venerated throughout the village. They seem somehow connected to the atrocities that unfolded in White River. And a ritual table. Covered in a thick layer of dust, it's clear this place hasn't been cleaned in ages. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ritual table. The bowl of blood, maybe? No? Eyeball? Whoops. Eyeball? No? Where's the damage drawing? It looks like there's something drawn there. Maybe there are fresh clues waiting. No? Alright. Just look at it really closely with the squished eyeball. Cabinet. Oh, I double clicked on it. Okay. The pattern on the Bagua compass looks familiar. Does it? Does it really? Something with the wall paintings? Bagua lock. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, okay, you move. Oh, here we go. They got symbols on them. Alright, wall painting. This one is sword. Ow. Is it sword though? This one's this one for sure. What on this? Oh, there's an arrow indicating. Okay. Okay. Do I gotta point it at this symbol? I think I did that. Yeah. Okay, it's pointing at that symbol. This one... is at the bottom. Oh, I think I'm pointing it at that one. Yeah, okay. This one's a double. So that's this one. I was pointing out that already. Okay. Oh, this one wants the one, which I'm on. Okay. I was thinking like the things that they're holding has some kind of correlation here. Like this one is obviously this one. This one's obviously this one. These two. I was thinking this one's this one because of like, I think he's holding a sword. And I don't know what this is. Like dragon? No? Okay. Okay, time to go back to the video. Okay, dried husk. Wait a second, hold on. I don't suppose I can... Okay. Like, can I bring her back to life? Like, here's a tongue. Okay. Okay, the video is now where I'm at. Okay, I need you to look at the cabinet. Whoa, 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 you did something. What'd you do? You just clicked on it? Hold on. Oh. 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 Oh, I can do this. Okay. Oh, that's right there. Okay, okay, okay. Suddenly life makes sense again. Okay. I mean, the symbols are right there, though. It kind of spoiled it. Oh, maybe just like to prove to you which one's which. Is it upside down? Wait, hold on. No. Is this one different? These are different than the symbols that are showed. Okay. Well, start with you. You're a break at the bottom. I think that's this one. Break at the bottom. That's... Oh, I was pointed at it. It's just one break at the bottom, right? Yeah, just one break. I was actually already pointed at the right one. Okay. The two broken at the top. Two broken at the top. That's... So that one. That one. Okay. Top and bottom. That's this guy. Top and bottom, top and bottom, top and bottom. Oh, that's the very bottom. The kind of busted looking one. Okay. And then this one is all three normal lines. Oh shit, no. I was the wrong one. God damn it. This one's a sword. You're at the bottom. And then, what was this one? All three smooth lines. Which is... Oh. This one. I got it. Now what? Feng Shui guide? Restless spirits linger, bound by deep obsessions. Set the formation, cast a spell, and guide them to the afterlife. If trapped by a wandering spirit, quickly arrange this formation to escape. Rite of soul guidance. Am I about to sneeze? I am. Okay. Whew. That snuck up on me. To guide a soul, restore its bodily form through incantation. This rite uses living incense as a sacrifice. What's living incense? Huh? Do not exceed the prescribed amount to prevent backlash. Eyes represent wood, tongue represents fire. Oh, I finally get to use the fucking tongue. Blood represents water, teeth represents metal. Teeth? Am I gonna have to get teeth? And the body's form represents earth. This will send the spirit onward, allowing it to re-enter the cycle of rebirth. Okay. Uh-oh. Jesus. Boom. Just as I close the book, a tremendous clash suddenly erupts overhead. The blast is so powerful that even years of accumulated dust shake loose from the rafters, softly sprinkling to the floor. Thunder. 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 Thundercats! Oh! I spin around and peer outside. Jesus, that lightning. I gotta turn that down. The village, silent just moments ago, is suddenly engulfed by a torrential downpour. The wooden gate of the ritual hall, caught in the fierce wind, creaks in a haunting echo. What? Before I can even react, the gate slams shut with a resounding thud. I rush to the gate. The sounds of the raging storm, now muffled by the barrier, still pound in my ears. Even as I throw every ounce of my strength into pulling at the gate, it doesn't budge an inch. How is this possible? I'm not sure if it's just my imagination, but the ritual hall seems to be getting unnaturally cold. Hello, Ace, and welcome, Raiders! When the raid party saunters in into a Tokibi dust stream. That's me! Bunny raid, let's fucking go. Welcome, welcome. I'll let my raid alert play. And then we'll carry on. I see Ichiro down here.
저자가 인도로 다니라고 지금 새 덕담을 한 것 같은데.
덕담이 고마우니 해코지는 않겠네. 새해 복 많이 받게. 우린 멋지니까.
Happy New Year! Actually, it's Happy Stream.
의로운 친구를 써.
Actually, it's Happy New Year, but I changed it to Happy Stream because it's my raid alert. What's your clip? What's this? What spooky thing are you playing? Phasmophobia? You just hiding? Super old clip. Yeah, your model's not even on the screen now that I think about it. Wow, okay. that was like an archaeologist dug that up. What was even happening here? Wow. But welcome, Raiders. I'm Tokibi Dust. If you don't know me, I play a lot of RPGs, visual novels, and today we're playing a horror game. We were going to be playing Split Fiction with Moonsy, but her internet was just not having it, so that's why I'm not in my usual like Blood Moon setup for horror games, because this was kind of impromptu. But hello, we're playing Scourge at the Village, which is kind of like a text, and there's like a node system that you use in order to solve puzzles. It's pretty interesting. Let me see. Let me read your Frosty Tool shout out. Greetings, noble seeker. Behold, Ace Sapphire, a VTuber of enchanting duality, traversing realms of 3D and 2D with grace. This bunny girl doth delight in gaming and camaraderie, fostering a safe haven for all. Recent exploits include VR escapades and model crafting. Aye, the realm is one of chaotic chill and fantastical whimsy. Indeed, indeed. And sometimes it's just straight up gremlin behavior. Especially when we're collabing and playing stuff together. Oh, right. Get back to this. Rude. It's not rude. It's true. I see you playing VTube Studio down there. I saw that. Don't think I didn't. That dried husk. Fighting back my panic, I grab the book again and start frantically flipping through its pages. The rite of spirit passage. I mean, I knew the moment I read that we were going to be doing something with this fucking corpse. Gonna feng shui it back to life. Just you watch. I guess I have no choice but to try it. Actually, it's closed. The OK Steam. Way to trick me. Okay, incense, bowl of teeth. Oh, just a bowl of teeth. Nice. There's an eyeball. And then there's incense. Okay. So. Do you need another eyeball? Okay, that's 2 eyeballs. I got a bowl of blood. Did you just add it to the cabinet? To the dried husk? This? No? Oh, I took the incense. Okay. The ritual table? Incense? Oh, incense burner. Okay, now incense. There you go. What? Something seems off with the array on the ground. Oh, okay. Can we stop burning? Can we stop it? Can you stop? Okay, okay. Bowl of blood? Bowl of blood? What the fuck do I do with this? Nexus fire? Oh, shit. What am I doing? I don't know at this point. Nexus fire. Nexus wood. Bowl of teeth? There you go. The eyeball. Oh, water? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, okay. Shit. Feng shui. Okay, hold on. Teeth, metal. The body's form represents earth. Blood is water. Hold on. I gotta write this down. I can't remember shit. Eyes, wood, tongue, fire, blood, water, teeth, metal. That one for some reason stuck in my brain. And body, earth. Don't mind me just putting that in chat so I don't forget. Okay. Hold on. Eyes. Wood. Okay. Tongue. Fire. That one's correct. Blood is water. Water. Okay. Blood, water. Teeth, metal. There you go. And then it's off the dried husk. All right, we're good. Whew. Following the book's instructions precisely. I mean, kinda. We sort of fumbled it, but we got there at the end. I meticulously arranged the array on the ground, piece by piece. Oh boy. Suddenly, the flames flanking the statue begin to twist and writhe violently. Clang, one of the bowls on the nexus suddenly topples over. There goes the eyeballs. 2 eyeballs roll away, vanishing in an instant. Oh. God, shit is happening over here. My eyes dart anxiously between the dried husk and the statue, dreading even the slightest hint of an ominous change. And that blood-red, horrifying vision that just flashed before my eyes. Is that also Jinsei the Gracious is doing? She kind of a freak. Let's be real. There's no time to worry about anything else. I need to find those 2 eyes now. If I don't restore the array quickly, who knows what horrors might unfold. Oh, great. Why bother reading a book? I don't want to read a book. I want to find the eyeballs. Find the eyeballs. Find the eyeballs. Find the eyeballs. There's the tongue. Tongue. Teeth. Is it over here somewhere? Give me ritual table. Is it in here somewhere? I need the eyeballs. Oh my god. Statue. Do you have the eyeballs, bitch? Give them to me. Cabinet? Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I don't. Damage drawing. One of you bastards have the eyeballs? Broken ball. I'm so dead. It's Jover. It's Jover for me. It's Jover for me. Bruh, it's Jover for me. It's Jover. It's come all over. Oh god. Can I lick the pain away? Stop it. Stop it. Broken bowl. Oh god, the flashing. I'm so dead. I'm so Jover. Oh god. Here it comes. Oh. Unfinished business. The journey to the White River ended before it began. Okay, try again. Whew. Okay. Cabinet's open. Dried husk. Okay. A bowl of teeth, incense, eyeball, and then the feng shui guide. All right. Yes. Okay, we're doing all this again. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yep, very loud. Okay, bowl of teeth, eyeball, incense. Now I got the incense, and now I'm not gonna do that until I know where the eyeballs are. I'm gonna skip in the video to where the eyeballs are. Nope. I don't want to skip too far ahead. I don't want spoilers. I just want to know where the teeth or the stacker dropped to any. Nope. Where? Okay. Ritual table looks like. All right. Here we go. All right. Bowl of teeth. Metal. Fire. I wrote this down. Eyes are wood. Bowl of blood is water. The other eyeball. And then tongue fire. Yes. Okay, we're good there. I got a lot of incense, so we're good now. Okay, blah blah blah. Freaky shit's gonna happen. Okay, I can't skip this part. Come on, come on, come on. I'm clicking so much. Yes, yes, shit's happening. Let's go. Come on. Freaky shit. Jinsey, you freaky bitch. Okay, apparently it was a ritual table. Yeah, eyeball. Put that back in. Where'd eyes go? Wood. Broken bowl. There you go. Put that back in too. Okay. We should be good now, right? No? We're not good? Why aren't we good? Statue? What am I missing? What's going on here? Do I just still wait until it runs out, or what? Yeah, we should be good, right? I got the eyeball. You put it back. Put the tongue back into the broken bowl. You have like a red circle. What? What's different for you? Hold on. Feng Shui, cabinet, damage drawing, incense, statue. Your incense is burning? Uh-huh. What is different here? Teeth, eyeball, blood, tongue. Uh-huh. You got a red circle though. I don't. I don't know why I don't. What's different here? What? 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 Ritual table? What? Am I gonna die again? What the fuck? What's different? Oh, eyeball. What the fuck? There we go. Jesus Christ. Once again, thunder crashes directly overhead, so powerful that even the ground beneath my feet trembles slightly. They fucking hid an eyeball from me. Love that there's no indicator that there was... It doesn't say like eyeballs, like plural, when you have the two eyeballs in the bowl. So it's just like eyeball. I'm like, okay, so it's fine, right? No, apparently it's not, motherfucker. Oh, big stretch, you got it. Oh, I need it after that. Okay. Sippy sip. Take care of yourself, Pish. I'm trying. This game's stressing me out. Believe it or not, though, I am still having fun. I do need to adjust my posture here, though. Okay. Trying to figure out how to sit in this new chair. It's kind of shorter than my last one. But it is more comfortable. Okay. Oops. And calibrate. Okay. Once again, thunder crashes directly overhead, so powerful that even the ground beneath my feet trembles slightly. Despite the ritual hall having no windows, an icy wind whips through the air. Simultaneously, the flames abruptly shift to an eerie, ghostly green. The temperature is plummeting. I can feel my body rapidly losing heat, my fingers growing stiff and unresponsive. It's so cold I can see my breath misting in the air. I stagger, dropping to one knee. The array I just meticulously arranged is now utterly destroyed. Teeth, tongue, and eyes lie strewn around the ground in a grotesque display. I look up at the statue. Its once benevolent face now appears grotesquely twisted in the flickering, otherworldly light. Does Jinsey the Gracious want to trap me in here until I die? Reassembling the array is my only hope now. Oh, God, here we fucking go. Okay. I gotta put this shit back together again. Oh my God, and I have like nothing. Okay, eyeball. Broken ball. Oh God, all the fucking teeth? Are you kidding me? Teeth. Oh God, did I do it? Oh, thank fucking Christ. Whew. A shockingly vivid crimson stain on the... Oh God, that sound. On the floor stops me in my tracks, my mind going completely blank. The bowl of blood has been knocked over. The wind and rain howl outside as my vision begins to blur in and out of focus. The suffocating despair grips my throat, making me feel that no matter how hard I struggle, it's all in vain. What do I do now? We're gonna... bleed. Okay, start your period. Let's go. What on earth am I supposed to do now? Use my own blood. In my panic, my fingers brush against the razor blade I'd been carrying. At this point, I have no choice but to try using my own blood. Press to cut open. Alright. Okay. Yikes. I position the bowl, then with trembling hands, take out the blade. Steeling myself, I press it against my right palm and make a swift, deep cut. The wound burns at first, then a relentless stinging sets in. Vivid red tickles along the blade's edge. Trickles along the blade's... I swear I can read. I swear. Dripping steadily into the bowl. Suddenly, an eerie, biting cold descends, slicing through my skin and penetrating deep into my bones with renewed fury. I'm on the brink of blacking out. Desperately, I squeeze the wound in my hand, using the sharp jolt of pain to cling to consciousness. By the time enough blood is pulled into the bowl, my vision is clouding over. I teeter on the brink of unconsciousness. I can only pray the array will work. Gradually, the howling wind and pounding rain fade from my ears. Did it work? Damn well better have. I struggle to my feet, leaning heavily on the table for support. Cold sweat trickles down my forehead, blurring my vision. The bone-chilling cold vanishes, and the flames flicker back to their natural hue. I carefully scan the room. The statue, curtains, ritual table, and cabinet. Everything seems to have returned to normal. But something feels off. I can't shake the sensation that all is not as it should be. Have you looked at the dried husk? This whole ritual we just performed? I might look at the dead body first of all. See if it's like up and about moving, if it's standing right behind me, you know? Or if it's just completely gone. Okay. I fix my gaze on the ground. The array lies before me, complete and fully exposed. The dried husk is gone. The fact that it took you this long. Not a trace remains, not even a single hair. The center of the array is eerily vacant. A wave of tension washes over me, consuming my thoughts once more. I intend to check it if the ritual hall's gate can now be opened, but as I take a step, it's as if I'm walking on the clouds. A wave of vertical washes over me. My strength evaporates, and I crumple to the ground. As consciousness slips away, my final sight is the statue, still perched high above, unmoved and unmoving. Is it smiling and bleeding and has extra arms? Hello? What now, Jinsey? Oh? My consciousness seems to gradually sink underwater. In the endless void of unconsciousness, I can't. It's going way too fast. Pause it and read it yourselves.
快醒醒！
Hello? Hey, come on, wake up. Why'd you collapse all of a sudden? I'm surprised I didn't take a nap today. I just woke up almost 4 hours ago. But you were streaming, so I'm surprised you didn't take a nap. Time blurs. I become aware of hands gripping my shoulders, shaking me. The motion grows more insistent, more forceful. Hey, handsome, what's up? Wait, does that mean I'm back? Even with my head still spinning, I have to hurry to stop this. 9:30 a.m.? Go the fuck to sleep. Why are you still awake? Jesus Christ. I force my eyes open with effort. The man I had seen at Turner Ma's house is leaning over me, his face etched with concern. I don't know either. I mean, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Yesterday, I was up from 9 a.m. to like 11 p.m., so. No, that's not true. I was up like all night. I was up for like 24 hours yesterday. Or the day before yesterday into yesterday. Oof. I even went outside in the heat to the store today? Go sleep. Or let me put you to sleep. Just hang around. You'll pass out at some point. I force my eyes open with effort. The man I'd seen at Turner Ma's house is leaning over me, his face etched with concern. Frank Shui? At the sound of my voice, Frank visibly relaxes, quickly withdrawing his hands. You're awake. I'll be on my way then. No, come back, handsome. Without a moment to think, I grab Frank's arm as he's about to stand up and leave. My eyes dart around, taking in my surroundings. Get in bed and on my VR. Yeah, that'll put you to sleep for sure. This isn't the ritual hall. There are no mist-shrouded runes either. The wound on my palm, it's gone. It's probably because you might be that lady again. Especially for interacting with Frank. The moon hangs high in the sky. A gentle breeze rustles through the grass. In the distance, I see the village's modest houses, all intact and peaceful. And Frank Shui is here, which means... once again, I've returned to White River Village in her body. My prolonged silence seems to trouble Frank Shui. He withdraws his hand with an uneasy expression and stands up, prepared to leave. It's all right. You don't have to come with me to the ritual hall. If you're not feeling well, you should get some rest. Wait. I latch onto the key phrase in his words. This might be my only chance. I'm fine. Let's go together. Frank furrows his brow, hesitating for a long moment before finally giving a reluctant nod. Okay, if you can help the children by reporting this, please. I beg you to do so. Oh, right, this lady that we, I guess, transmigrate into momentarily. She's like a reporter, I think? Or a journalist? That means Frank Shuey knows I'm a reporter. Okay. Literally just read the next sentence and I get my answer. I love it when that happens. My jumps between reality and this place aren't continuous. I move on my own here, and I have no memory of it. But there's no time to dwell on it. Frank Shu is already leading the way. The main road is patrolled at night. Follow me. We can avoid them by taking the side path. The rural path? Oh. Oh, what is... Okay. Oh shit. Worshipper? Oh fuck. Rural path? No. Run! Quick! As I passed a jumble of untidy haystacks, I abruptly came to a halt. Frank walks ahead a bit before realizing I haven't followed, but as he turns, his face suddenly contorts with shock and terror. I know. My breath comes in ragged, trembling gasps. Oh jeez. Something seizes my ankle from below. It feels like a human hand, but it's ice cold. Goosebumps instantly spread across my entire body. Bless us, your grace. Bless us, your grace. Jinsey the gracious, save us. I don't think she's listening, bruh. The voice drifts up from below, thick and gurgling as if the speaker's throat is clogged with tar. It's hoarse, weak, barely above a whisper. I jerk backwards violently. The hand, too weak to maintain its grip, slides limply to the ground. Frank dashes over to assess the situation. I can hear his breath coming in quick, sharp gasps. There's someone lying here, he says. In the wan moonlight, I peer over. Instantly, my hand flies to my mouth, stifling a gasp. The figure lies in the shadows cast by the haystack, clad only in a threadbare, tattered jacket. Every inch of exposed skin is covered in the intricate dark patterns, as if someone had injected ink into their veins. Those are patterns? They fucking look like welts. Pustules of yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Pustules of various sizes cover the arm, layered like grotesque eggs. Many have burst, oozing thick pus that melds with the tattered clothing. Gross. It's impossible to tell where the sores end and the fabric begins. This is barely human anymore, just a mass of putrid, rotting flesh. Disgusting. A violent wave of nausea washes over me. I turn away, unable to bear the sight any longer. Lost in thought, I hear Frank's grim words. It's that plague from the village again. Oh, again. You know, just the annual plague. What exactly is this disease? How did it spread to so many people? I press him for answers. Frank hesitates, casting me an uneasy glance. Despite his apparent reluctance, he crouches down to examine the villager's condition. Suddenly, as Frank approaches, the villager, who seemed barely alive moments ago, erupts into a frenzy. Flailing wildly, he rolls on the ground, crawling and unleashing agonized guttural howls. Get away! All of you, stay back! Jinsey the Gracious, bless me! Grant me the medicine! The pain will stop when I take it. Only Jinsey the Gracious can save me. Ha ha! The villager's twisted coughs and laughter continue to echo as he staggers away, soon vanishing behind the haystack. Frank's shoulder slumps as he slowly turns to face me, ready to answer my question. I don't know, he says. They don't share such things with outsiders like me. The horrific image of the infected villager haunts me. How could it have gotten this bad? Why aren't they seeking treatment in the city? Instead, they cling so desperately to this medicine, supposedly gifted by Jinsi the Gracious. Is it a matter of money? Can the villagers not afford to see doctors in the city? After much internal struggle, I finally asked the question. Frank falls silent for a moment, then replies in a hushed tone. It's not just about the money. If this disease continues to spread, I'm afraid even the children in the village won't be spared. I tried to press for more information, but Frank turns away, abruptly changing the subject. Let's go. The ritual hall isn't far ahead. I'd read what all this is saying, but I gotta avoid these eyes. Did I fail? Oh boy. Hack ads. Oh no. The ad eyeballs. Did I get caught? Is that what just happened? I follow. Oh, okay. I guess we're good. I follow Frank as we wind through several intersections before finally arriving at the village's ritual hall. That intense feeling of being watched has finally disappeared, and I feel a slight sense of relief. The layout of the ritual hall is exactly as I remember, but it's no longer dilapidated and dusty. It looks like someone regularly cleans it. But when my gaze falls upon the seated statue, a cold chill still rises from the depths of my heart. I investigate here with Frank. Okay. What we got? Wall? Statue. The Jinsi statue, or the statue of Jinsi the Gracious, appears to be gazing at me. A weathered wall that sheds dust with every touch. It appears to be quite sturdy. Backyard door. Unformed array? It belongs to the to a previous set array, but the nexus is still empty, seemingly drawn just a short while ago. Isn't this the one we used? Fun fact. My legal name starts with a K, so I actually used to use the symbol for water for the first letter, because it kind of looks like a K. We got water. There's fire. I think that's wood. That must be metal over there. And then this is earth. Storage cabinet. Okay. I guess I can't go back here. There's a thing. There's a lock. I'll wait until the ads finish. We got like 25 seconds. Big stretch. Self-redeem. Oof. Fix my glasses. The ad break is finishing now. Woohoo! Anybody who was stuck in an ad break, you didn't miss much. I think the ad started right as the eyeball started filling the screen, but it was just a transition to the next scene. Nothing really happened. We just wound up in a what the hell do they call it? Ritual hall? Which, by the looks of it, is the same exact area we were at before we transmigrated back into the reporter's body. Trying to get my microphone cord out of the way. Bitch is in the way. Okay. Anyway, so we went into the ritual hall. And I'm looking at the back door of the ritual hall right now. And that's pretty much all that happened. I haven't missed much. Another door? But there's an old brass padlock hanging on it, showing signs of age. I peek through the crack in the door. It looks like a small backyard. Just as I'm about to tell Frank about this, he rushes over, looking flustered.
嘘，我听见脚步声，外面有人来了。
Okay, whatever you say, Frank. Keep whispering in my ear. I know we're supposed to be scared, but... In a panic, we duck into a nearby wooden cabinet. Together? We're gonna be like those... There's always artwork of like a ship stuck in a box together. I actually have some artwork of my ships like that. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is a super bat one. Yeah. Oh god, I don't think I still have it. Hold on. Is it still my... I don't think so. Maybe it is. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Sued? Here we go. Here we go. Can I look at that? Image in a new tab. Oh god, it's so small. Okay, this is gonna look like caca, but I'm gonna show you real quick. Oh, my display. It's not. Hold on. Primary monitor. There you go. Yeah, super bad. But yeah, this is us right now. In this game. This is what's happening. We're just stuck in the cabinet. We're gonna fuck in this cabinet. Me and Frank, let's go. I'm ready. Any game can be a dating sim if you think hard enough. If you use your imagination. Anyway, back to the spooks. In a in a panic. Can I finish? Oh god, fucking Ma. Okay, this needs to stop moving so I can fucking read. Jesus. In a panic, we duck into a nearby wooden cabinet. The dust irritates my throat, and I fight the urge to cough. I have to hold it in with all my might. Well, if Frank kissed me, we wouldn't have to worry about it. Sure enough, I hear the ritual hall's gate close softly. Then, multiple footsteps approach, growing louder until they stop in front of the statue.
你怎么弄的呀，马天儿？这事你都干过多少次了？最近怎么老出岔子？
Are they trying to make me a sacrifice? Is that what's happening? Is that what was like wrong with the food? So you could capture me and sacrifice me to Jinsey? I'm getting those vibes. What's the matter with you, Turner? You've done this so many times before. Why do you keep screwing it up lately? That voice. It's so familiar. It's Dave Ma. Turner's dad? Or Turner's uncle? I don't know. He refers to him by his name, so... Turner's timid voice pipes up immediately.
叔儿，
Uncle.
你知道刘家媳妇儿又生了一个死娃娃吧？
You suddenly sound like you're 12 years old. What the hell? Uncle, you know Lee's wife had another stillborn baby, right?
那又怎么了？
So what? I can hear a hint of anger simmering beneath Dave Ma's words.
那娃娃全身都是黑的，身上挂着的血水又腥又臭，跟一坨烂肉似的。
Oh, could you imagine giving birth and the baby comes out and it's like tar? Putrid slime?
咱们村子多长时间没有正常娃娃了？现在但凡能生出来，不是残的就是死的。
I don't mean to worry, but how long has it been since our village had a healthy baby? These days, every child is born either deformed or dead. His voice falters for a moment, and I hear him swallow hard.
村里这哪像是得病啊？
简直就是闹邪的！我还老是梦见有小鬼爬到我脸上，又拔到我舌头。
I mean, you'd probably deserve it. This ain't just some sickness in the village. It's like we're bloody cursed or something. I keep having these nightmares where little demons crawl on my face. Or crawl on me face. Trying to rip out me tongue. Now he's a pirate.
你说，难不成真是下边那些？
Uncle, you reckon it might be them things from down below? The sleep paralysis demons?
老天，
Turner! Dave Ma's voice suddenly drops, taking on a menacing edge.
神呀鬼呀的，是哄那帮子蠢货的，你怎么自己还信上了？
All that nonsense about gods and ghosts is just to keep those idiots in line. How the hell did you end up falling it for yourself? Turner mumbles a response, his words tripping over themselves. Dave paces back and forth across the room, agitation evident in every step before speaking again.
你慌什么？明天找人，把剩下的符纸全都贴上，什么小鬼女鬼，都给我牢牢镇住。
What are you fretting about? Tomorrow, get someone to put up all the remaining talismans. I want every last ghost and wraith locked down tight. Interesting. I thought he said this was all bullshit. Yeah, about ghosts and gods, and then you're like, okay, put up the talismans. Like a placebo?
行，都听您的。
Right. I'll do everything you say, Uncle. Turner is quick to agree, but a moment later, a hesitant sound escapes his lips.
还有，现在村里人吃了药，好像都不管用了。硕儿，咱要不再去问问那经理？
And, the villager's medicine doesn't seem to be working no more. Uncle, maybe we should have another word with the manager?
你怎么老是小七小八的？我告诉你啊，少给我添堵！
Oh, jeez. Why are you always overthinking things? I'm telling you, stop being a pain in my arse. With a resounding bang, Dave slams his palm onto the ritual table, his patience finally snapping.
没出息的东西！我不是都跟你说过了，跟着财神爷好好干。 到时候咱们拍拍屁股去城里享福，你还管他们
You useless git. I told you plenty of times. Just do what the golden goose. Who's the golden goose? And when the time comes, we'll be living it up in the big city. Why the hell do you still care about these village idiots? Is this... Because when we started, it was all about a corporation who had polluted the water, I think. And it had affected an area. It's been too long. It's been too long since I played the first part. Is the golden goose that? I can't imagine this was so long ago. In the past. Maybe like 10, 20 years. So, just what are the chief and his nephew up to? How are they exploiting these villagers? Suppressing the anger in my heart, I exchange a glance with Frank. He shakes his head, indicating he doesn't know either. Frank's previously composed face now clouds over with deep concern and confusion. I can tell his thoughts have turned to the village children. Suddenly, crack! Oh, Jesus. Crisp chewing sounds rang out in the ritual hall. The conversation outside stops abruptly. I instinctively shrink further into the corner of the cabinet, holding my breath. Oh no. Oh god. 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 Suddenly, the sliver of light seeping through the cabinet flickers. Oh god. I look up and realize Frank has somehow positioned himself in front of me, shielding me from view. His body is tense, but he silently leans forward, extending an arm to keep me behind him. Frank, my knight in shining armor. In the cramped, dim cabinet, my mind goes blank as I listen to the footsteps approaching from outside. Bloody hell. Oh god, this damn rat nearly gave me a heart attack. Turner's curse breaks the silence, followed by Dave's audible sigh of relief. The tension in Dave's voice noticeably eases.
行了，别想那些没用的，赶紧回去把大门锁上。
Enough of that useless talk. Get back and lock the gate now. Wait, lock the gate? Oh shit, we're gonna be locked in here for the night. What are we gonna do, Frank? Oh no. Alone in the dark, together, squished in the cabinet. My nerves tense up again. My penis erect. The footsteps of the two outside fade into the distance, followed by the ominous sound of the ritual hall's gate being locked. The world outside falls into complete silence, and my racing heart slowly steadies. Only then do I notice that Frank remains frozen in the same rigid posture, completely motionless. With no need to eavesdrop anymore, I become acutely aware of our cramped hiding spot and how uncomfortably close we are. Uncomfortably? Uncomfortably. I'm pretty comfortable. I don't know about you. Feeling awkward, I deliberately clear my throat. Frank remains unresponsive. After a moment, I nudge him with my elbow. He jolts as if waking from a trance and hastily pushes open the cabinet door. Thanks for... Before I can finish, he's already rushing towards the gate, not uttering a single word. He has a boner. He's so got a boner. Well, me too, Frank. Let's just share our boners. Don't hide. Isn't he overreacting a bit? I try to shake off the awkward atmosphere as I return to the main hall, mentally piecing together that conversation I overheard. They seem to have a cure for this plague, yet they're turning a blind eye to the villagers' suffering. The colossal statue of Jinsey the Gracious looms over the scene, her face a mask of utter indifference. I gaze at it, letting out a silent sigh. In the face of humanity's capricious nature, even ghosts and gods seem less terrifying now. Meanwhile, Frank tests the gate, giving it a firm push. Oh no, whatever will we do? It's locked from the outside. We won't be able to leave through here. I take a deep breath to steady myself, then point towards the backyard door I noticed earlier. Mr. Shui, we need to find a way to escape through the backyard. Alrighty, here we go. Storage cabinet. Okay, terrifying doll shoved in the cabinet. That's great. Bullhorn. Oh, it's a literal bullhorn. Okay, we're gonna talk about this fucking freaky doll. Seems to be a door in the backyard and it's locked. Oh, ritual table. Here we go. Start clicking on shit until shit appears. Offerings. What we got? We got a disgusting fish. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be smelling so rank. It's now what? It's now foul smelling and darkened. A raised area on its belly suggests something is concealed inside. Gross. Gross. I don't want to reach in there. Offerings log. Jinsey the Gracious blesses devout worshippers, sparing them from disease and hardship. After making offerings, seek the chief for the blessed panacea, from whom the panacea cannot cure or beyond redemption, and must be confined beneath the ritual hall to meditate and pray for her grace's mercy. 4.10 Turner Ma, 1 chicken, 2 panacea. Lucas Ma, 2 fish, 2 panacea. Sun's boy. Half stalk of millet. Half a panacea. 6. Oh, are these dates? Like April 10th? June 14th? Old Man Lee. Half side of pork. 1 panacea. And then August 20th. Fang. 1 jug of peanut oil. Half a panacea. Alright. I got a bullhorn. Can I... Aha! I got a key. Bet you anything that's for the back door. Like so. Okay. Low wall. Why is that all the way up there? Okay. Tool pile? Farming tools. Nah, I got farming tools. A dried well. Can I use that? There's like a rope down there. I'm figuring this game out. Just watch me. Now I got a rope. There's a low wall. Broken ladder. Can I use a rope on the ladder? Yeah, I can. And I can use the ladder on the low wall. Look at me fucking go. Let's get the fuck out of here. I prop the rope secured ladder against the wall and give it a firm shake to ensure it won't collapse. Honestly, I still wouldn't fucking trust this, but you know, to each their own. Alright, that should do it, I say, dusting off my hands and turning to Frank. Frank lets out a relieved sigh. You go up first. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to die, so you do it first, and if you survive, then maybe I'll try. He says, I'll hold it steady from down here. Hold to climb. Are we good? Okay. Just as I'm about to climb over the courtyard wall, my foot suddenly slips. The ladder lets out a creaking groan. Luckily, I managed to steady myself on a... rung? What's a rung? Hold on, what's a rung? Is it like something in the wall? Meaning of rung. Support or ladder for a person's foot. A strengthening crosspiece in the structure of a chair. Oh, maybe it's like the foot part of the ladder? Where you put your feet? I don't know. I don't fucking know. We managed to climb over the courtyard wall one after another, escaping detection. But Frank's expression seems off, and there are a few grim, dusty smudges on his face. Come close. I'll lick them off. They look like shoe prints. What? Did I... Oh, when I slipped, did I kick him in the face? Oh god, let me kiss it better. Did I just step on his face? He's acting like nothing happened, so I'm left to stew in awkward silence. But now, where do I go from here? The food at Turner's place is drugged. Going back there would be walking right into their trap. I find myself lowering my head, muttering under my breath. But I can't risk tipping them off, and there's nowhere else in the village I could stay. Frank, who's been brooding silently, suddenly speaks up. Let's head to the school for now. The villagers rarely come to the school. If they really mean you harm, and you go back there. I turn to look at him, but he immediately averts his gaze, still seemingly uncomfortable with facing me directly. He's got them boner thoughts, that's what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, Frank, you're allowed to have the boner thoughts. Just have the boner thoughts with me. Let's share them. Sharing is caring. I have no idea how to get back to the real world, and I can't risk moving around the village carelessly. As Frank suggested, going to the school first seems like the best option. Thank you. I appreciate your help. I promise I won't impose for long. He doesn't answer me again. I wonder if he's still angry about that kick earlier. He's just disturbed because he realized he kind of likes being kicked in the face. You know, the boner thoughts. I could only follow him silently towards the schoolhouse. Oh, face saver. I follow Frank as we stealthily take a long, winding route back to before finally reaching the school where he's been staying. It's a stark contrast to the room. Wait, where he's been staying? He's staying at the school? What the hell? It's a stark contrast to the ruins I saw in reality. While the desks, chairs, and blackboard are old, The main hall, set up like a classroom, is clean and tidy. Someone's clearly been maintaining it with great care. Like Frank? Who apparently lives there? This is like girls and boys. The walls are adorned with motivational slogans and posters along with children's simple drawings. It's clear Mr. Shui puts his heart into teaching. To my shock, Annie is here too. She's hunched over a school desk in the corner, drawing intently by candlelight. She's so absorbed, she hasn't even noticed us come in. Frank remains silent, simply picking up a kettle and heading to the courtyard. He doesn't have to be completely mute. What a clam. I guess I'll take a look around then. Alright. The slogan. Never stop learning. The writing is quite elegant. Is it Mr. Shui's own? Okay, I was very wrong. Although it kind of looks like Ko. Or not Ko. Like for girl. What the fuck do I know? Nothing. That's the answer. School desk. Other stuff in here. Tables of different heights, all worn out and haphazard, seem to have been thrown together from various pieces. Seems symbolic, doesn't it? Maybe I should ask Annie about it. Yeah, symbolic. A boat on a river under the moonlight. The crinkled sketch paper shows a kid's sketch. A little boat drifting down the river under moonlight. Just like I said. I'll take that, thanks. There's a pencil. Steal the pencil. The pencil on Annie's desk looks like it could come in handy, and I'll just steal a pencil from a child. Alright. Hey Annie, did you need this pencil? She's intensely sketching something on the paper. Do you know about this? Annie, did you draw this little boat too? I tiptoe over and sit down in the chair across from her. She looks up with delighted surprise. Her eyes darting between my face and the drawing in my hand. Then, overcome with shyness, she claps her hands together.
是崔老师教我们的。他说，外面有大海，还有大船，比学堂后面的小船大好多好多。
I think she said Shui, so I think I'm actually saying his name right. Holy shit. Mr. Shui taught us about it. He said there's a big ocean out there with ships way, way bigger than the little boat behind our school.
海里的浪花推着船，可以飘到很远很远的地方去，看到好多不一样的风景。
The waves in the ocean push the ships, and they can float far, far away. You can see so many different things out there. She wants to escape so bad, and I don't blame her even a little bit. Someone get this child to safety and freedom, please.
他还说，只要我们好好读书，学知识，将来就可以走出大山，去做自己喜欢的事。
Like I said, he also said that if we study hard and learn lots, we can leave the mountain someday and do whatever we want. I want that for you so bad, but I'm so scared you're gonna die. In the soft glow of the school's light, Annie's eyes sparkle with pure anticipation.
就像姐姐你一样。
Just like you, miss. Oh god. I'm going to adopt you, please. I can't help but ask, Annie, do you want to leave White River someday and see the world outside? Oh. She nods hesitantly at first, then quickly shakes her head.
我的爹娘都在这儿，这是我的家，我不能走。
Okay. Putting aside mom, this is the bad reason to stay here. This is all the reason to leave. Your dad's terrible. And this isn't your home, this is your prison.
等我长大了，说不定就能坐着学堂后边的小船，去看看海里的大船，再回来讲给爹娘听。
Oh, I sneezed. When I grow up, maybe I can take the little boat behind the school to see the big ships in the ocean. Then I'll come back and tell mom and dad all about it. What? Just take mom with you and maybe just forget dad exists because he's terrible. A wave of sorrow washes over me, wrapping me in silence. The innocence and hope shining in her eyes, when contrasted with the scars covering her face, cut me to the core. I can't bear to imagine what kind of life Annie has endured, growing up with a father like Turner Ma. Her dreams are so simple, so small, yet poverty and misfortune loom over her like loom over her life, like the mountains surrounding White River, blocking her path forward. Mr. Shui may be stubborn, but without a teacher like him, would these children be doomed to spend their entire lives trapped in this village? Mr. Shui is right. If you study hard, you'll have the chance to see the world beyond these mountains. I bend down and gently embrace her small, frail body. She nods sweetly, her soft hair brushing against my sleeve. Annie, I call her name. Keep drawing for now, but in a little while, I'll need to clean those wounds on your face. That'll help them heal faster. For now, this is all I can do. Find Frank Shui and ask if there's any medicine for treating wounds at the school. He's right there, but I want to look at other stuff first. Say first, lectern. On the lectern, textbooks and a box of chalk are arranged with several notebooks tidily piled next to it. Workbook. Essays written by the children from the village, each marked by numerous misspellings. I love school. Today I woke up Mama before sunrise so she could help me change into my school clothes. When I learn lots, I will make lots of money too. Teacher is like a hardworking gardener. You can't spell money, but you can spell gardener. Interesting. And a crying candle. He says we should study hard every day and be good people. I like it here because everyone is so nice. I love school. There's lots of yummy food. After class, Mr. Shui plays games with us, gives us sweet candy, and even fixed my ripped pants. If he didn't, Mommy would yell at me at home. Mommy's always sad. Daddy's sick and big brother has no legs. Oh boy. She wants another boy, but I'm not a boy. Annie says it's warm here and nobody hits her. I think she's right. Oh, dear God. I love school. It's warm and everyone's playing or happy playing together. I like playing with Sean and Tucker. At home, I'm the only kid. Sean and Tucker. Tucker Ma? No, Turner Ma is his name. So Tucker's somebody else. I was like, wait a second. How old is this diary? I like playing with Sean and Tucker. At home, I'm the only kid. Mommy can't talk and she's very tired. When Daddy doesn't talk or take me to see the pretty ladies, he taking his kid to a brothel? Oh boy. I play with Sean and Tucker behind the school. Sean told me a secret. He threw a rock at the chief, and the chief made him drink stinky water. Sean's scared to tell his mommy because she listens to the chief too. We all say bad things about the chief together. Good, because he's the worst. Blackboard. The blackboard still shows traces of teachings, friendship, unity, honesty, and courtesy. Textbook. The books are wrapped in plain covers and are well preserved inside. There's chalk. Mixed with the white chalk are several colored pieces rarely saw after graduation. I mean, rarely seen? Okay. Off to Frank. Just as I walk towards Frank Shui, he seems to casually turn his back to me. I had no choice but to speak up from behind him. Mr. Shui, do you have any iodine or disinfectant here? I'd like to clean Annie's wounds. At the mention of Annie's name, he turns back, frowning in thought for a moment before saying, I think I left it in the back room. Why don't you go check? I nod and I'm about to leave when Frank calls out again. There's cotton underneath the medicine kit. Be gentle when you use it. Kids are always scared of pain. His earnest expression brings an involuntary smile to my lips. Okay. The medicine kit should be in the back room. I'd better go look for it. Okay. Into the back rooms. Back room. Alright, there's a lot of shit here. Low cabinet. There's a notebook. A cabinet that has seen better days. I think everything in this village has seen better days. In a peculiar notebook, its pages blank and many ripped out at intervals. It appears some impressions of the... Oh, guess what? I got a pencil. I got a pencil. From previous page remains. I need something to... Yep. You can see some writing in the notebook. What's it say? Epidemics are uncommon, but the one in White River seems exceptionally severe. Every time I ask about this strange illness, the villagers clam up. I'm very worried about the children. There aren't many children in the village, and even fewer are allowed to attend school. The chief always finds excuses to avoid me. Oh, is this Frank Shuey's notebook? Avoid me, and the villagers' attitudes towards me are... But I understand. White River is a remote mountain village, after all. I don't think they mean any harm. They're just worried that sending a child to school means one less pair of hands to work. They're simple folk, just trying to get by. I won't give up, though. If these children are to have a future beyond these mountains, they need an education. I'll keep at it. I'll make a difference eventually. Today I taught Ode to the Goose. That rascal Sean keeps making random goose noises. No matter what I said, he wouldn't listen. What a headache. Annie, though, was a pleasant surprise. She nearly memorized it after just 2 readings. She's both clever and the most diligent of all the children. Every time I look into her eyes, I'm moved by her pure thirst for knowledge. If she keeps working hard, I'm sure she'll be able to leave this place someday, study somewhere better, and have a brighter future. But Annie's family situation is complicated. I need to reach out more. We can't let such a promising young mind go to waste. This is giving me such an anxiety. The more you lift her up, the more it's gonna hurt when it all comes crashing down. Oh, Jesus. Why are you all the way over there? Sketch scraps. Yoink. I'm gonna take that. Desk. Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff in the desk. Drawer right. There's a right drawer of the desk. It is locked. Lesson plan? Just raiding Frank's shit. What's he got? Densely written lesson plans. Wait, there are records of absences, health conditions, rewards for answering questions, torn clothes. He's closely monitoring every aspect of the children's lives. Teaching guide. This seems to be a teaching book, crammed with detailed reading insights and reflections. It's incredibly thick. Just looking at it is overwhelming. Give me that. In the left drawer. It's also locked. Okay. The first aid kit. It's fastened shut with wire. Okay. Why is it fastened shut with wire? Kong bed stove. Buckwheat pillows and a thin patched quilt. Suggest it would be easy to get sick in this weather. It's got a house thing on it. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I need more fragments. That's all that. I can't get in the first aid kit because it's, for some reason, What do? I still need the first aid kit. I apparently can't take it with me. Blackboard, lectern. Just double clicking on shit to make sure I haven't missed anything. Anybody have like wire cutters? I mean, yeah. Holy shit, you're live. I am. It was supposed to be collab day with Moonsy, but her internet was just not having it. So, despite the fact that I'm not in like my blood moon garb because I wasn't prepped for this, I'm playing Scourge of the Village because I was feeling up to it. I didn't want to just like end stream having not done anything. So, but thank you for the subscription. 13 months. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And also, hello, Bacardi. I'm trying to figure out how to open this fucking first aid kit. For some reason, it's fastened shut with wire. What do I do here? I'm gonna skip ahead in the video. The video will tell me what to do. Hopefully. Things are good. I've been spending my time working on my models, rearranging my living room, doing schoolwork in my free time. I still got a lot of stuff to do. Even though I've been working on moving furniture and shit, I still have furniture I gotta build. My drill's battery ran out, and I don't want to use fucking Allen wrenches on that shit. God. No, thank you. I just gotta charge that battery, but I don't have a charger for it. I looked everywhere and I'm like, I have a drill with a battery that you can charge, but no charger? What the fuck? So I gotta go to like my mom and dad's tomorrow and be like, hey, so can I charge this here? You got a spare charger? Which makes me feel bad because I've been asking them for spare stuff that they have like all week. Because the moment I rearrange shit, then I'm like, oh, I'm like missing stuff. Like I have a bunch of hoodies. Yeah, I don't wear shirts. I wear hoodies apparently. But I've just been like hanging them on the frame of the Murphy bed that I hadn't been using. But now that I'm using the Murphy bed, I'm like, well, I can't just put them here. I should probably hang them up like normal stuff. But I don't have hangers. So when I was over there, I'm like, hey, so if you got any like spare hangers, can I have some? And to my mom and dad's credit, they always like, yeah, let me just look in my closet, see if I had any. Which again, makes me feel bad, but at the same time, I needed hangers. I could probably go to like the dollar store and find like cheap ones, but I only got like $4 to my name right now. I'm fucking broke. Story of my life. Okay, I'm like back to the video to see what the fuck I gotta do here. How do I open the box? Are we still on this? Hold on. Same, yeah. We all fucking broke. Man. Really? This person hasn't figured out what they're doing here? Get to the first aid kit. I want to know how to open that. How do you open the first aid kit? Yeah, the first aid kit. There you go. How do you open that? Whoa, no, what'd you do? Wait, pliers? I missed that. Where'd you get pliers? God damn it. Where'd you get those? Okay, pencil. Low cabinet. You're reading the notebook. Okay, we did that already. The fuck did you get pliers? Come on. Tell me your secrets, video. Where'd you get pliers? Sketch crafts? Uh-huh. I got that. Low cabinet. There's a desk. Sketch craft? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. Left? How are you able to open that? I thought it was locked. I guess not. I guess I'm just an idiot. Ugh. Thank God for this video, though. Sketch grab. Give me that. And combine. And then give me the pliers. I need those. Jesus Christ. Okay. Pliers, first aid kit. Give me this. Woohoo! Iodine. Give me that. Annie, let me put this shit on your face. Here's some iodine. Lather that on. Annie, come here and sit down properly. I gently shake the medicine bottle, then motion for her to lift her face. In the dim light, her wound looks even more horrifying. I carefully bring the medicine-soaked cotton ball to her wound. Let me know if it hurts, okay? Click to interact. I'm gonna wipe her wounds. Don't worry, miss. The medicine will make it all better real quick. That's what Mr. Shui said. Annie's attempt to sound grown-up almost makes me smile, but a wave of bitterness washes over me instead. Does Mr. Shui usually treat your wounds? I ask cautiously, then add, are there any other teachers at the school? Nope. Annie shakes her head. Before Mr. Shui came, our village didn't have any teachers at all. Not surprised there. This house used to be all broken down with loads of crickets inside. That's gross. It only became a school when Mr. Shui arrived this fall. I hate crickets. I don't like things that jump at me and can fly at me. I'm not big on that. Wipe some more blood off your face. Mr. Shui only arrived this fall? I asked, unable to hide my surprise. Judging by the weather, we're just entering late fall. If Frank Shui only arrived in White River this fall, he's been here for 2 months at most. There's Ace. That's right. Before we had a teacher, we just played by ourselves. After Mr. Shui came, he started teaching us to read and playing games with us. He even tells us stories. All the kids love Mr. Shui. I changed to a new cotton ball and continued wiping. Mr. Shui will be so proud when he hears about this, Annie. How about you tell him yourself later? I'm sure it would make him even happier. And there's Ace in VR chat again. I mean, no one's surprised there. Ace lives in VR chat. She was streaming yesterday in VR chat. I popped in, said hello. Annie shyly hooks her fingers together, then nods seriously. Wipe some more. Only the deepest wound remains. As soon as the cotton ball barely grazes it, Annie instinctively flinches away. I gently pat Annie's head to comfort her. Don't be afraid, I just need to disinfect it. Miss, Annie whispers, her eyes downcast. She hesitates for a moment before continuing, her voice barely audible. I wish my dad would be more like Mr. Shui. Your dad could be Mr. Shui, and he could be my husband. We could be a family. That's what I'm saying. Help me out, Annie. Be my wing child. Froggo! Hello, hello, hello. She tugs at her braids uneasily, as if she's just confessed to some mischief. Turner Ma. I'm afraid those wounds are his handiwork. What did he do? Like, take a fucking knife to you? God, terrible, terrible man. Good morning. Well, yeah, I guess it is morning. I know it's definitely morning for you, because of time zones. For me, it's almost 1, so that is technically morning. My heart aches even more for this child, so ill-favored by fate. I can only offer comfort. You know, if Mr. Shui ever starts a family, I'm sure he'd love to have a good kid like you. And he could, if he just married me and adopted you. It's 9 a.m. for you. Wow. That's when I went to sleep yesterday. Or no, I guess it was closer to 11. I was in bed by 9, but I ain't falling asleep immediately the moment I get into bed. That's just not me. Annie smiles shyly. I give her cheek one last gentle dab, then stand back up and pack away the medicine kit. All done, you can go play now. Annie nods obediently, then scampers off to tinker with her sketch paper again. Okay, back to Frank. He's busy working in the backyard. Okay, now what? More of Annie's drawings. Okay. Where'd you hide your drawings, Annie? I'm gonna find them. Paper box. Oh, here we go. A neat little paper box. It holds a collection of marbles and doll-like toys, apparently gifts for children. What's in the drawer? I gotta know. Sketch paper. Oh, I mean, I got the full paper. Can I talk to Annie about that? No? Oh, let's go ask Frank. Okay. Is this Annie's drawing? I hand the doodle to Frank Shuey. The child in the center. Is that supposed to be her? Frank takes the drawing. He falls into a deep silence, only responding after what feels like an eternity.
是。你之前也在二妮家里住过，应该能看到一点她家的情况。
Yes, you've stayed at Annie's house before, so you must have seen something of her family situation. Yeah, it's god-awful. He lets out a heavy sigh before continuing.
二妮是个好孩子，有难得的有灵性。好好念书，一定会有出路的。
Annie's a good child with a rare, bright mind. If she keeps studying hard, I'm sure she'll find a way to a better life. If we keep talking about how she's gonna do great when she gets older, how she's gonna have a better life, the more I'm convinced she's going to die. And I'm not looking forward to that. That's gonna break my heart. Why did you ever think to come teach here? I can't help but ask. Recalling how the villagers had treated him earlier, I decided to add another question. The villagers seemed to be not very friendly towards you. He scratches his head, seemingly struggling to find the right words.
你是城里来的记者，可能不是很了解。这种深山里的村子，和外面沟通很困难。大多数村民都没什么让孩子读书的想法。
As a reporter from the city, you might not fully understand. This village, tucked deep in the mountains, is cut off from the outside world. Most villagers here don't see much point in educating their children.
他们现在排斥我，不理解我，不是真的对我有恶意。
They may reject me and misunderstand my intentions now, but they don't truly mean me any harm. I don't know if I believe that. Not with the chief and fucking Turner Ma doing some shenanigans in the background.
只是这么多年下来，都是面朝黄土背朝天的，一时半会儿接受不了新事物。
It's just that after all these years of toiling in the fields, it's hard to accept new things right away.
大人们思想固化了，但孩子们不一样。一个村子里的孩子，哪怕能走出去一两个，都是好的。
The adults are pretty set in stone in their ways of thinking, but the kids, they're different. If even one or two children from this village can break out and see the wider world, that's a win in my book. As Frank speaks about the children, his expression softens, a warmth creeping into his eyes. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Handsome man.
孩子们不懂很多事情，但只要真心对待他们，他们是能体会到的。
The children may not understand everything, but if you treat them with genuine care, they can sense it. They're like animals. They sense fear, but in this case, it's genuine care. At this point, Frank seems to have warmed up to the conversation, becoming more openly talkative. He might be stubborn and a bit socially inept, but he seems to genuinely love what he does, and he's hot. It's rare to find someone so genuine these days. No wonder the children are so fond of him. I'm fond of him. Fond of looking at him. Infected by the mood, I can't help but smile. We chat idly for a while, nothing too serious. The conversation mostly revolves around the children's education. The moonlight quietly blankets the courtyard. The mountain air is humid and cold, but no one seems to mind. As the conversation turns to Annie, Frank casually glances into the house. Suddenly, he freezes.
Huh?
Annie? Where's Annie? Oh, shit. Frank suddenly speaks up, breaking the silence. I turn to look inside the house, only to find Annie's seat already empty. Oh, fuck. Annie, where'd you go? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Please be okay. Please be okay. No. If you're not okay, I'm going to fucking riot. Also, please be okay. Please. Oh, God. Even though Annie grew up here, I can't shake this uneasy feeling. The sick villagers I encountered earlier. Oh. Wrong intonation there. Those sick villagers I encountered earlier. I wondered, or I'm worried something might have happened to her. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please don't let anything have happened to Annie. Check the riverside. Frank, visibly anxious, quickly turns and heads towards the back of the school, motioning for me to follow. Oh no, not the riverside, not the riverside. If I find a drowned Annie, I'm drowning myself. In Minecraft. Oh, she's in a boat. Okay. Oh, she's in a boat. There's a boat back there. I forgot. Oh, thank God. Just as we round the back of the school, I feel a rush of the wind beside me. In a flash, Frank Shuey darts towards the riverside. I rush after him, only to find Annie already seated in a small boat, having somehow untied the rope that had secured it to a wooden post. If Frank hadn't acted so swiftly, scooping Annie out of the boat and onto the shore, she might have drifted away down the river. Instead of scolding Annie, Frank asks her in a stern tone what she was thinking, getting into the boat like that. Annie, seeming to realize her mistake, hesitantly hands over a stack of wet papers. I just wanted to show Miss the little boat. What do I do, Mr. Shuey? My drawings are all ruined. Annie's eyes start to redden, with tears threatening to spill over. Cry as much as you want, girl. I'm just happy you're alive, because, oh God. The anxiety. They're not ruined, Frank Shuey says, taking the wet sketch papers and examining them. We'll just dry them out. Don't worry. Come with us, Annie, and please, don't do such dangerous things by yourself again, okay? I take Annie's hand and gently wipe away the tears from the corner of her eyes. Okay, Annie whispers softly. There's a clothesline inside. We just need to find a few clothespins. I'll go look. You keep an eye on Annie. I nod in response to Frank. Without a word, he reaches into his pocket and produces a key, holding it out to me. It's in the cabinet where I keep the ginseng, in one of the drawers. It's just some rope and clothespins, I say, puzzled. Are they really valuable enough to keep under lock and key? It's a simple question, but it seems to turn into mockery in Frank's ears, leaving him momentarily speechless. I can only smile helplessly and wave, indicating it was just a joke. Wait for me a moment, I'll be right back soon. Or I'll be back soon. I nod to Frank Shuey and decide to search the house thoroughly. I'm trying. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know exactly where it is. The one locked drawer in the back room. And this one. Yep. Knew it. Give me the clip. Give me the clothesline. Metal case. Sewing kit. Letter. Dear Mr. Shuey, how have you been? I've been admitted to the best middle school in town. I'm writing to thank you. If you hadn't persevered in teaching us in our village, I wouldn't have had the chance to continue my education, let alone get into middle school. My father also says he misunderstood you before and wants to apologize. If you hadn't stayed in our village for so long, older children would be working in the fields instead of studying. and we wouldn't have more and more teachers coming to help. Mr. Shui, our pear tree bore a lot of fruit this year. I've sent a few with this letter. I hope all is well with you. My father also says that whenever you want to eat pears, you're welcome to come visit our home. A success story. Okay, what about the sewing kit? Needles and scissors, the essential for sewing clothes. Who knew Mr. Shui could do this? I mean, he has to mend the kids' clothes. A medical case containing Mr. Shui's personal information. His measurements. All of his measurements. Patients exhibit partial skin damage and early symptoms of sepsis. Immediate treatment is recommended. Lesson plan, which I've already read. Okay, clothesline and clips. Let's go back to the riverside. Drying. Clothesline. Clip. The river flows languidly through the night, its banks sparsely dotted with clumps of reeds. The wooden boat, now untethered, has already drifted downstream, carried away by the gentle murmur of the current. Annie stands on a small stool, just barely able to reach the lowest clothesline. Frank and I take care of hanging the drawings Annie can't reach. Click to interact. Art. Oh, this is cute.
之前，我们每天都在这里比赛，谁帮家里捡的柴多，风筝就归谁。
Before we started school, we'd have a contest here every day. Whoever gathered the most firewood for their family got to keep the kite. Annie points to a small figure in her drawing and explains.
这是阿顺，他没生病之前跑得最快。
This is Sean. He ran fastest before getting sick. Oh, he got sick. Is that Mr.
这
Shui?
是崔老师。
That's cute. Cute! Annie's gaze flickers uncertainly between Frank and me. Suddenly, it clicks. I can almost see the gears turning in Annie's little head, a mischievous idea taking shape. But she's too shy to voice it, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment. Annie pursed her lips, hesitating for a long while before finally speaking up.
我想要长得像崔老师那么高。
Cute. I wanna grow up to be as tall as Mr. Shui. Oh, they both laughed. I liked it. That was cute. As I struggled to contain my amusement, Frank's face breaks into a warm smile. He gently pats Annie's shoulder, his eyes twinkling with affection.
而你好好吃饭，以后一定长得比我还高。
Keep eating your vegetables, Annie, and you'll grow up to be even taller than me. This is a very sweet segment.
我第一次上课的时候，崔老师就夸我坐得最端正。
On my first day of class, Mr. Shui said I sat up the straightest of everyone. Annie rises on her tiptoes, pointing to a small figure sitting bolt upright in her drawing. She straightens her own back to match, as if giving me a demonstration.
而你学习特别认真，我作证。
Annie's an exceptionally diligent student. I can vouch for that. Frank comments with an air of authority.
就是有时候啊，上课也停不下画画的笔。
Though sometimes she just can't put down her pencil even during lessons. Annie's face is flushed as she hands me another drawing. I've noticed that. I gestured towards the two drawings we hung earlier, comparing them. These drawings are of you and Mr. Shui, aren't they?
对。
That's right. Annie responds enthusiastically. I give her a gentle pat in the head and whisper, "Didn't you have something you wanted to tell Mr. Shui in person?"
怎么了？
What is it? Frank looks
崔
confused.
老师，
Mr. Shui? Annie takes a deep breath, seemingly gathering her courage.
崔老师教了我们很多，我们几个都很喜欢崔老师。
Shishui taught us a lot. We all like Mr. Shui very much.
姐姐教我的，应该当面告诉你。
Miss taught me that I should tell you in person. I blink, intentionally looking at Frank's expression and noticing him lowering his head awkwardly, mumbling a bit. What's the matter, Mr. Shui? Feeling shy? I tease him intentionally.
不是。
Nope.
你们都是好孩子，我也很喜欢你们。
You're all good kids. I like you very much too. Oh, is this us? As the last drawing is clipped to the clothesline, Annie turns to face me.
这是我刚刚画的，崔老师和我，还有姐姐。要是你们能一直陪着我就好了。
Oh, this is what I just drew. Mr. Shui, me, and you, miss. I wish you could stay with me forever. Just let me adopt you. God damn it. God damn it. I've never wanted to be a father so much right now. Christ. Frank and I exchange a glance. His face bears a gentle smile, tinged with a hint of resigned sadness. He probably assumes, well, we're zooming in over here. Probably assumes I'll be leaving soon. I can't bring myself to dwell on the fate, or on what fate might await them after I'm gone. In the quiet evening, punctuated only by occasional insect chirps, Annie remains perched on her small stool, eagerly staring or sharing snippets of her school adventures. Frank stands beside her, one hand steadying her on the stool. Every so often, he chimes in with a solemn face, adding intricate details to her tales. Their continuous laughter and chatter brings a gentle warmth to my cheeks, a cool breeze caressing my skin, soothing the heat. In this moment, it feels as though all my worries could simply melt away. These precious moments always feel so fleeting, yet we can't help but yearn for them to stretch on just a little longer. Just a little longer. That would be enough. It's getting quite late. I should take Annie home now, or her mom will start to worry. You can spend the night in the back room. We can talk more tomorrow if needed. That would be great, thank you. Annie tugs at the hem of Frank's shirt, then turns to me with a smile and a wave. Bye-bye, miss. I reach out and gently pat her head, then lean in and whisper, hey, remember how I said I'm playing hide and seek? Well, I can't let anyone find me, so our little adventure at the school today, that's our secret, okay? Okay. You kept your promise before, miss, so I'll keep mine too. She gives me a firm nod, then turns and leaves with Frank. I watch as their figures, one tall and one small, gradually recede into the dark or the distance, their silhouettes blurring into the night. Even knowing their fate is sealed, I can't help but be moved. What can I do for them? Write an article when I get back to show the world Frank's dedication? But I know I could do far more than that right now. Unearth the truth of this place and find out why the village was destroyed. Lost memories, precious memories can never be replaced. Even if it's just a sliver of hope. It's deep into the night. I step into the inner room adjoining the classroom. Despite being meant for rest, the old desk is still piled high with teaching materials, books, and papers everywhere. A low Kong bed stove sits against the wall. Should I rest now? I mean, if I say no, can I wander around? I can. Although I think I looked through everything. rest. I don't think there's anything I can do. After a night of non-stop activity, I'm too exhausted to care about politeness. I could pass out on the floor right now, let alone on this cozy Kong bed stove. Bed stove. It's got like heated rocks or something underneath it to keep it warm. I take off my coat and drape it over the back of a nearby chair. The moment I lie down, I swear I can hear every bone in my body protesting, creaking, and popping in rebellion. That's just me every day. Although lately it's been like muscles. Learning to sleep on this Murphy bed frame is a challenge. Because my mattress isn't like a mattress. It's like a Japanese futon mattress, but like a thick one. So it's not super bad, but also my back is not used to bending in certain ways. So I wake up, I'm like, I can't sit up. Not for the first like 20 minutes. I'm so exhausted. At this moment, even the hard surface of the Kong bed, or Kong and the firm pillow, feel as soft as cotton. An overwhelming drowsiness quickly weighs down my eyelids. Before I can even form a thought, I sink into a deep, heavy sleep. And then wake up as me? That was the Nexus, I think. Yep, sure is. A cold, hard floor, pain, the stubborn stench of blood. I open my eyes. Sure enough, the cut in my right palm is still there. Frank, Shuey, and Annie are gone. I've woken up in the cold ruins of the ritual hall. But it feels like I've had a truly deep sleep. Surprisingly, much of my built-up exhaustion is melted away. There's no way to properly treat the wound here, but thankfully, the bleeding has stopped. I push myself up, brushing the dust off my clothes while trying to piece together all the clues I've gathered. Oh boy. Years ago, Noctis, that's the company that was mentioned at the beginning, was involved in a scandal where their herbal elixirs made people sick. A female reporter had followed the factory manager's trail to White River Village to investigate. The water pollution in the village was obvious, and the Ma's were well aware of it. But they exploited the villagers' faith in Jinsi the Gracious, their local deity, to systematically hide the truth, leading to the spread of disease. Moreover, both of them seemed to have some shady business dealings with the factory. Could it be that the Noctis was also behind White River's pollution back then? That's what I was thinking, because it wasn't that long ago. I need to find out what these people were really up to. I have a vague recollection of where the chief's house used to be. It's probably in ruins now, but there might still be some clues left behind. Oh right, just before I fainted, I think I saw this strangely shaped Buddha, or Bagua compass. I scan the room, and there it is, sitting right next to the cabinet. In this situation, who knows what it might come, or when it might come in handy. I better take it with me. A yoink! Okay, Chief's house. This place is Dave Ma's house. Here we go. I'm going to save game. This one. Overwrite. Confirm. I think I'll call it a night here. Seems like a good place to stop. Alright. Exit. And I'll close... Actually, no. It's gonna close my browser. First, we're gonna jump over to just chatting. Alright, let's see who's available for us to raid. Who is out there? Who we got? Socks is on. She's gonna start soon. You're also starting soon. Okay, who's not on the starting soon screen? Kareem's on. Let's see. How about we do... Let's do moon. Should do an art. So we're gonna do moon. Here's the rain messages. Boom, 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 boom. Pick your poison, as usual. And if Moonsy's internet is cooperating tomorrow, then we'll do split fiction like we were supposed to do today, tomorrow. So hopefully see you guys tomorrow, and love you, bye-bye. Mwah.
모두가 바람 찬란한 이곳 셀 수 없이 슬픔을 흘린 후 조금씩 보이는 new world 경계선을 넘어선 그 공간 더 아름다운 풍경을 in my eyes 긴 방황 끝에 찾은 듯했지만 또 마주쳐버린 희망 속의 lie 더욱더 교묘해져 my mistake 빛으로 가려지는 so sorrow 미소에 속아 방심하는 그 순간 숨은 비밀을 봐 all die 더 깊이 빠져들어 봐봐 다가올 듯한 거짓말 달콤함에 가려져 여기를 보는 눈과 끝까지 막서려는 절반 끝이 있지 않을까 머릿속에 찾던 곳이 아닌 걸
Yeah, live it up. 무의미해 발버둥치네 같은 곳에 머문 듯해 끝없는 갈증을 낳는 최신기를 쫓아도 거기엔 없는데
우울한 찰나 무감각 환상 현실을 가린 채 변하지 눈에 보이는 결말 마주쳐버린 희망 속의 lie 더욱더 교묘해져 my mistake 빛으로 가려지는 so sorrow 미소에 속아 방심하는 그 순간 숨은 비밀을 봐 all die 더 깊이 빠져들어 봐봐 다가올 듯한 거짓말 달콤함에 가려져 여기를 보는 눈과 끝까지 막서려는 절반 끝이 있지 않을까 여기 찾던 곳이 아닌 걸 눈물이 쏟피어 저 깊이 변하길 바랬던 나 이상적인 꿈 조금씩 사라져가는 걸 멈